Hey everyone, welcome to the second part of our Kingdom Hearts 2 Let's Play / analysis. We play through the games while also yapping a whole lot about themes and narrative and all that good stuff. While I'm a long-time Kingdom Hearts fan, my friend Zeph is experiencing the series for the first time, and they also happen to have a philosophy degree, which they use to engage with Kingdom Hearts from a whole new angle. In this part, we'll play through the Disney worlds up until the Battle of Hollow Bastion. This whole Let's Play project is a huge love letter to the series for me, so I hope you'll enjoy it as well. Oh yeah, Twilight Town is consumed by the darkness.
Oh, shit!
Now I can show you the gummy section, the gummy ship section. I mean, number one, the starting sequence is very cool.
Stunning. That reminds me of like an old fucking kid show.
Yeah, it really has the vibes, right? And now witness what gummy ships always could have been. Because in this, it's basically an on-rails shooter, which I think is very fun.
Oh, it's like the Star Wars Lego games.
I don't know them, but probably, I guess, if you say so.
I love what like image of my knowledge of pop culture people are getting from these playthroughs.
How do you like the gummy ship section so far compared to the first time?
It looks more fun to play.
It certainly, isn't it also more fun? I mean, this one is pretty tame, but they do get really wild.
Yeah, it's definitely more, I don't know, but the thing is the old gummy ships as well. Again, it just feels like a lot of visual information, which I'm not required to process, and therefore I'm not.
I'm not light sensitive, so I'm really loving these. I've replayed all of them. I think I did all of them on S rank or something when I platinumed this game. I really like them. I think they're really good.
They do look way more enjoyable to play.
Come on, girl. This is your big chance.
I hope you're really enjoying White Guy doing a bad Eddie Murphy impression, because you're gonna get a lot of that.
That's so fun.
I haven't even joined the army yet. I have to take my father's place to preserve.
Oh yeah, this is Mulan's actual voice actress. She reprised her role.
The Fall family.
I do like Mulan.
I just
obviously I do.
Yeah, I mean.
Let's get the jump on him. Gorge, maybe we better look before we leap.
Also, yeah, this game introduces the notion of Goofy being definitely the smartest member of the trio.
I adore that. That's great.
I think it's really good.
That's such a good choice.
It doesn't play him as like super intelligent. It plays him very much as a high wisdom type of guy.
Sorry.
Is that Mushu?
Hey, Mushu, we missed you.
Oh yeah, Mushu was one of the summons we got in Kingdom Hearts 1. Not that you would know.
Yeah.
Because, or you do know, but I didn't use it. I think I used it once. But this is something that they introduce here. We go to a bunch of summon worlds, and they do show that they, off-screen, like, had a friendship between these characters, which is, I think, really a good choice. It's really nice.
I like that, yeah.
Yeah, well, you
I like when things implied happen off-screen.
You're Sora, Donald, Goofy.
Please drink.
Drink.
I'm Mulan. No, I mean.
Ping.
Mulan Ping.
Just Ping. I am Ping, son of Fazu.
You know Mushu?
Mushu's one of my family's guardians.
We didn't know we were borrowing somebody as important as a family guardian.
We were borrowing no one because your world was consumed by the darkness, and Mushu ended up as a summoning stone.
And that puts you three up to your eyeballs in debt to Ping here. Well, guess what, kiddies? It's payback time.
There's a lot of Mushu. I gotta warn you, there's a lot of Mushu happening in this world.
Yeah. Okay.
You're pretending to be a boy, aren't you?
Goofy!
Huh? You're a girl?
You didn't notice?
Not me.
I think it's working.
I don't know. Those two would fall for anything.
I'm right
That's
here.
true. They would do that.
This game, yeah, the writing is a lot more comedic, and a lot of the times it doesn't land, but when it lands, it's kind of funny. And again, I really love that they don't... Oh my god, can you just imagine Kingdom Hearts with, like, Marvel humor style writing.
Yeah, it'd be pretty miserable. Yeah, I call him Ping.
Fuck off, Donald.
Yeah, fuck Donald.
One of the reasons this is a sort of a controversial choice, kind of, with some people. I'm thinking specifically of, this is not a call out, a shout out, because I agree, with Frustrated Jacob of the Frustrated Jacob channel, because he pointed out that unfortunately it really diminishes the role of the hub world, in this case Hollow Bastion, because in the first game in Kingdom Hearts 1, you only had shops and Moogles in Traverse Town. You always had to return to Traverse Town to like synthesize your stuff, to buy new stuff. And in this, you can buy them everywhere because there's a Moogle shop literally everywhere you go. Also, you may notice that the world order is completely abandoned. Donald doesn't give a single shit anymore about interfering.
Soldiers, get back in line.
There he is, your crush.
Yes.
The captain.
They're just gonna join the army. That's really funny.
That's the plot of this world, yes. So it's all like if you join the Chinese army. Worlds have world-specific gimmicks, and in this world, the gimmick is morale. You have to keep up morale.
I kind of fuck with it. You're welcome in my troop. Your battle skills are encouraging. I'm the son of Fazu. You should return home.
Oh, this is
Don't
Mushu.
make
I can do Mushu.
Okay.
No, why did I say that?
Yeah, good luck, babes. You walk into that fire.
I'm just gonna make him British. That's my go-to when I don't want to be racist. What were your favorite tracks of the first game?
Hello, Bastion.
A whirlwind came and blew me to the top of the
That's
turret.
great.
If it did that to me, imagine what it could do to the others. Almost slipped into Pence there, which I did not want. Pence is my special little boy. He deserves a special little voice. Oh no, my magic is gone. Time for Valor for him.
Yay, absorb Goofy.
Come on, try it, bitch. Oh, maybe not.
I suppose you've made a little progress.
Not a little, a lot.
Donald, you're gonna get your asses kicked. Your mission is to secure the path over the summit so our company can pass. Don't let me down.
I won't, Daddy. Don't worry.
Okay.
This game looks so much nicer than the first one.
I liked the colors of the first one.
This one's a bit more muted. It looks a bit more naturalistic.
Which I don't dislike either.
Also, we're in a little village. This is a change from the movie where they arrived at the village and was already destroyed. Okay, girl, here's your chance. I just saw this real shady guy, and I know it's on you. That's the Hun leader. Thanks, Captain Obvious.
Thank you, sir.
So let's go find out where Sean Yu is by ourselves. And if we're lucky, we can fry him up good. Though just tracking the guy should earn us our stars. Captain Musclehead will have to notice, my girl. Okay, I don't know if you understood through my bad accent, but basically
I
we
did,
should... Okay,
yeah.
good.
It's good.
Secret answer report. 7.
Wow.
While beings born of darkness and those lacking hearts may find them inconvenient, it is dangerous for others to make much of the use of the corridors of darkness. Darkness erodes the heart. In search of a place to proceed with my research and planning away from prying eyes, I found myself in Twilight Town. It is a quiet village, forgotten in the chasm between light and darkness. I situated myself in the basement of an abandoned mansion standing beyond the woods. My underground research resulted in one new discovery after another. When a Heartless is born, the body and soul left behind are reborn into this world as a different being. They possess different intentions than their Heartless brethren, and while it is unclear what these sentient things are after, it would appear they are responsible for much bedlam in the world. My erstwhile friend, the king, and his subjects, along with a hero wielding the Keyblade, are battling the Heartless even as a new threat approaches. This new threat, they've given themselves a fitting name, I suppose. These non-beings. Nobodies. A great number of nobodies have lost human form, as have the Heartless. Yet, the nobody born of someone with a strong heart retains its shape, with but the faintest visible changes. It appears my betrayers have retained their human form. as nobodies in our human form. As nobodies and are gathering more followers.
It'll be fixed in the edit. Fixed in the edit.
Absolutely won't be. Organization 13, formed of 13 nobodies with my betrayers at its core, has divided into two. They are said to be carrying out some sort of research. Seeking to uncover the plans of this organization, I have decided to head where 6 of its members have gathered, towering over the outer limits of the realm between darkness and light. Castle Oblivion.
Firstly, they have souls which are different from their hearts.
Yes.
Why?
Has that not been explained yet?
No, souls have not been mentioned. I think I would have remembered that because that's fucking wild.
It is, but it's not as it's interesting. It's an interesting approach to the soul. I will not spoil it yet because I do believe it gets explained later. But it's not as complicated as you might imagine right now. It doesn't follow the standard definition of a soul as you might think of it.
I mean, I would fucking assume not because hearts already do that.
Exactly.
So it would be buck wild if there were just 2 hanging out in there.
We found out that the Ansem reports in the first game were written by someone else. This Ansem, whoever he is, went to Twilight Town and situated himself in a basement of an abandoned mansion standing beyond the woods. Now, who does that sound like?
This?
I think since Chain of Memories, you've been saying that Diz is connected to Ansem.
Okay, fucking bets that Ansem or something is Diz's nobody. It's because I'm really good at this. It's because I have the same color eyes.
Mushu last time said he saw Shang Yu walking into this cave that's literally like 5 feet away from the village.
That's not great. He's
And-
real fucking Why is he in a cave for? He's got an army that he needs to be commanding. I don't think they've understood the plot of Mulan that well.
Oh, you have no idea.
Ah, fuck.
Uh-oh.
They gonna get their ass beat.
It was Shen Yu's plan to trap 4 people in the end, and he succeeded with 2. Good for him.
Oh, shit.
Oh no, I can't drive. In general, but also I cannot do the drive for him. Nice fighting, Ping. You were amazing. You didn't do shit.
That's rude.
We won't hail the captain now. Thousands of parties stormed the cave, and Ping took out all of it, every one of them.
Miju, are you okay? Oh, fucking hell, they needed to get to that. Did you burn the village down when we were in the cave?
Sora reacts with mild disconcertment.
Oh.
Aw, the pretty
Oh, yeah.
buildings.
No, he looked quite distressed.
Don't overdo it, Captain.
It's just a scratch.
It's just a flesh wound.
Captain,
He's
the
dying.
enemy.
They changed the story actually really much. Like, Shang just dies here.
No!
That would be a story change. Shang dies and Mulan falls into darkness, and Mulan becomes the final enemy of this world.
That'd be so sad.
Do you remember in Mulan the impact? I haven't seen Mulan in a long time, but I know that
Yeah.
Mulan is one of your favorite movies. But do you remember in Mulan, like, they don't actually come across the village when it's still built. They come across the village and
Yeah.
it's already, like, destroyed. And do you remember how
Yeah.
impactful, like, really
Yeah.
impactful that is? Like, this...
They
like,
fucking stopped the song halfway through and then never sang again.
and in this, it's just, like, such a wet fart of a scene.
That I like the fact the army is stationed at this village.
Also, the villagers did not even die because Sora was like, collect the villagers. Which
Yeah.
is how to become more sanitized than a Disney movie, which by its very nature is already pretty sanitized. Shan Yu attacked the village with some creatures I've never seen before, except all the time that I've seen them before. Ah, do you remember? The iconic scene?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how Kingdom Hearts does it.
Attack!
Oh no, the Horde.
They've not captured the feeling of invasion.
No. But yeah,
Oh.
they really did not capture the majesty or the anything.
Yeah,
Okay.
they really bunged this one up.
Shanyu just looks so silly.
Yeah.
With his stupid fucking flying fish. Also, no music. Also, great choice. Really feeling this moment.
Stand back. We'll handle this.
sorry.
The thing is, Mulan's whole idea is just worse because they could just shoot Shan Yu, and then the rest of them Sora could take out. That's like, what, 12 Heartless max? This looks kind of nice.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I like the visuals of some of this.
Yes.
Yeah, when
Captain?
the visuals look good, they look good.
Yeah.
And when they don't look good, they're a bunch of floating little fishies next to Shan Yu. Mulan is just, I would call it the most tepid, kind of like beige adaptation of a Disney movie into a world so far that we had. I think Agrabah and Tarzan are probably like worse on a technical writing level, but I feel like they at least had like differences and like interesting things going on.
I should never have doubted you. From now on, you have my trust.
At first she uses me as a lighter, then she turns me into a cannonball. The head ancestor's gonna hear about this. You know, that's it. I give up. I can't take this no more. Come on, Mulan. Let's put this charade and go home, girl.
Mushu.
What?
Mushu just talked really loudly. And that's how the captain finds out. Do you know in the movie how it was a really dramatic moment because she was like bleeding and like just saved him. It was like a whole like dark scene.
Yeah.
In this movie, in this game, Mushu just kind of blabs after
Mushu just fucking outs her.
Yeah. Right after Shang is like, what's even funny is that it's kind of structured like a sitcom joke because he's just like, now I trust you. Cut to Mushu. Ah, Mulan, what are you doing, girl? Mulan?
He's behind me, isn't he?
Yeah.
You all knew, didn't you?
What a wild
You knew
assumption
Ping
to
was
jump
really
to.
a woman in disguise.
Yeah.
I mean, he's right, but he has no reason to believe that.
Like...
Also, they completely missed out on like developing Shang and Mulan's relationship like at all.
Yeah.
They don't have a relationship. Shang was just kind of like a jerk the entire way through.
Yeah, and then at the end, like they saved his life.
At the end, they saved his life.
And he was like, "Oh, cool! You finally done something good for me specifically, so I forgive you. I like trust you now."
You know how we talked about in Kingdom Hearts 1, where I said Kingdom Hearts 1 is in high regard because it integrates the Disney worlds the best, and also like the Disney writing is kind of like considered the best. You know, say what you will about Agrabah and Tarzan, which we have plenty and copiously, but at least they tried for something that was not just one for one recreating the movie.
I don't know, but like I felt in Kingdom Hearts 1 they didn't go far enough with adapting the themes of the movie, and like just because this does it even less doesn't like make me like Kingdom Hearts 1 more. I don't really remember why they came to Mulan's world.
Because the pathway opened up.
You know your daddy's gonna be steamed as a chicken dumpling.
Relax. We'll take our share of the blame.
Thanks. You're all wonderful friends.
That's the only thing I can believe. That's one thing that I'm gonna give this is I do believe that Mulan befriended Sora, Donald, and Goofy.
You know, weirdly, because there's not like it's not as well integrated. There's also like less to integrate into, so I don't actually hate it. I'm like, okay, we are going through the steps of the movie, but that is kind of like the goal is to get through the world. And weirdly, I feel like the goal is to get through the movie, which isn't great, but it does feel like it's in keeping.
But no, we have to deal with this big block of styrofoam.
You know, I feel like I can't like rehabilitate the plot because I don't know what. Maybe I've just forgotten. I don't remember what Sora's aim is. Like, he's not like thematically. What's he doing? Is he finding himself or?
He's heading for the Imperial City. We've got to warn Shang.
Also, the Imperial City, a beautiful JPEG in the background. A lot of people feel that the first game had like a better major tension with like looking for Riku and Kairi and sealing the keyholes and defeating the Disney villains.
Because I kind of felt like what Sora was doing in the first game was exploring the world and exploring things outside of his island.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's kind of the, like, and he was sort of, in a weird way, I felt like some of it was both, like, to get a bit less tunnel vision-y. I don't think he really did, though.
No, I don't think he did either. The tunnel vision thing was more like a Chain of Memories thing.
Nominate. Nominate. Nominees. Nominate. Nominate. Nominate.
Nominate. Nominate. Nominate. Nominate.
Nominate. Nominate. Nominate. Nominate. Nominate. Nominate.
Nominate.
Nominate. Nominate. Nominate. Nominate. Nominate.
Nominate. Nominate.
Nominate. Nominate. Nominate. Nominate. Nominate. Nominate. Nominate. Nominate. Nominate. Nominate. Nominate?
But it felt like at least in the first game he was like learning new things and exploring new ideas. A bit like he wanted to get off the island, he wanted to explore, and like he kind of got that, but what he realized he wanted it was with his friends. And like that's more should have been Riku's lesson, but you know, Sora's obviously never done anything wrong his entire life.
What was going in the first game's favor is definitely that they did the whole hero's journey thing. And
It kind of felt as well like we were on the journey with him a bit, like he was seeing the new things for the first time in the same way that we were.
That's the thing. In this game, we talked about this before. I talked to you about how like Sora almost becomes this. In this game, he's basically like the world-weary traveler. Like he's seen it all. He's pretty experienced now. He's almost like this mythical fighter and this mythical figure in Roxas's story, the hero of light who saved the world 1 year ago. That leads to like the whole hero's journey aspect, almost like obviously still goes through like the very like basic steps of like
We're like hitting the beats, I guess.
you're going on. He's still going on the quest. But the quest is no longer as punchy because we have this hero's journey set up of like growing from like the sheltered island boy to the hero who saves the world is gone. He is the hero.
It really felt like he was growing up almost. And in this, I just don't really know what he needs from the world that he's getting out of this.
It feels like reunion is like one of the themes of this game.
Sure. But we didn't get to meet Mushu in the first game.
Well, it's implied that we met him anyway because he was a summon. Also, I want to show you something. This is really cool, actually. This is like friendship as a gameplay mechanic. You can do team attacks with your world companions.
I like that.
But a lot of what Sora deals with is what we kind of hinted at is like a sort of weariness, a sort of tiredness of like, I don't want to do this anymore. I want to just return to my home.
But he super doesn't have those vibes in the dialogue or his presentation or his interactions with the world.
They brush him with a very subtle brush, which I think is perhaps a little too subtle even. Which I can't believe I'll be saying that in a Kingdom Hearts game.
You know what I'd love? Is if like the lesson he had to learn in this world was to be invested in the world that he's traveling to. And then it would feel more normal that the movie is just kind of happening. Because it's like, Sora's also distant from this movie. And like, it reaches a point where he's almost like does what Donald and Goofy did with like, in the first game, where he's like, I'm just kind of here to go through the steps and find my people. He like, at the end is like, oh, I do have to care about the world I'm visiting.
Shan Yu is alive. He's headed this way.
And why should I believe you this time?
Look, there's a bird. It tells the truth.
Empty ass fucking.
Yeah, the Imperial City is so.
It's really not. It's ugly.
It feels so lived in. Look at the people. Look at all the people that are at stake.
This might be my Agrabah of this game.
Oh. I would wait with that assessment.
Oh god.
It's not my Agrabah of this game. My Agrabah of this game.
Oh no. Like I can't really do any philosophy.
We're defeating Shan Yu with the power of friendship.
Is that the people in the village just not friends enough? They've just been better friends and not had their village burnt down?
Oh my god. You're so cynical.
Well, that's what I hate. Like that's the whole thing. Like Brennan Lee Mulligan points out is something I always think about is like the power of love and the power of friendship stories. Like if it's just power of love and power of friendship, you're implying everyone who's like died or suffered to the hands of the people you're defeating just didn't love each other enough.
You stole your father's armor, ran away from home, impersonated an Imperial soldier. You deceived your commanding officer, shamed the entire Chinese army, and dishonored your family name.
We get the picture.
You're a young woman.
Sora.
That's why I like Sora. Sora's just like, he's also like, shut the fuck up, old man.
You have saved us all.
What about Sora, Donald, and Goofy?
It's not even like Mulan was the brains of the operation.
No, really not.
And Sora's an idiot. She could have easily been the brains of the operation.
Especially because the moral of Mulan is that brains over brawn, or one of the morals anyway.
It's like Aladdin again, where it's like they just can't write smart characters.
But Mushu, I thought you already were a family guardian.
What? Oh, no, don't even worry about that. That's just real technical, just for us guardians.
You tricked us.
No. See, I just, I just didn't want to bog y'all down with all the guardian needs. See, it's very complex, a lot of fine print. You wouldn't understand.
No, it's a keyboard.
No, it's a new pathway. Basically, what it's telling you is because the world is creating these pathways. So the world is like, thank you, Sora. You can go now. Politely escorting him out the door. This is the Mulan.
That's sick. That's a sick fucking key.
Keyblade, yeah. The Mulan Keyblade looks really nice. I like the Mulan
That's
Keyblade.
sick.
I really like. I know you don't like the Gumi ships, also even in this world, but I think they're really
No, I
good.
don't not like them. They are completely incomprehensible to me. Oh wait, no. Last time they did give me a headache because it was so flashy.
Yeah. And
That's so fair.
I think they look visually much nicer.
This is. I think it's because the visual information is nothing to me because they're not like telling me inputs or anything. I'm just watching it on a screen. I'm kind of like, yep, this is so Lego Star Wars to me.
It's definitely been inspired, I think. Because Tetsuya Nomura is a huge Star Wars fan, and you will notice. I mean, you won't notice that because you don't know anything
I've
about
never
Star
watched
Wars.
Star Wars.
Yeah.
Hey, does anybody else recognize that?
This looks like every Disney castle
Hey,
to
that's
me.
the Beast.
We're at Beauty and the Beast.
Yay!
Come on in.
Oh shit, the flower.
I mean,
Hey, are we not in love yet? That's kind of cool. Hello, Beast. Is he gonna not recognize them? Oh, probably. I hope that's true.
just the animation, the facial animation is so much better. Yeah.
Yeah! Huge! Big fan of this already.
I just know I saw a lady at the top of the stairs. She was beautiful. You could call her Belle, the Belle of the Ball.
If the beast is here in the castle, that lady must have been Belle, right?
What, the Belle of the Ball with Belle?
I feel like these worlds have been more desaturated so far.
I do think they look nicer. I do like the Kingdom Hearts 2 look way more.
I don't know, I could do a few more pops of color.
Did something happen?
Yes. He's been acting very strange lately. The only ones who might know are locked up in the dungeon. The beast locked up his servants.
But why?
Fuck if I know.
Oh, I used to be human, you know.
Until the enchantress put a spell on her.
Cast a spell on, you know?
Cast her spell.
I'm French. I was turned into a wardrobe. The prince was turned into a beast. Ooh. That's sick.
Yeah. You remember Agrabah where there were like 15 boss battles? And all of them were bad. Oh no. Oh, things have gone bad. Ooh.
Oh shit.
Oh my Oh, this is interesting. Are you ready to have your mind blown?
Okay.
Sora, my turn.
Oh fuck. Ah.
Thank you, Mickey. Thank you.
Let's go.
Oh, I like that that mechanic. It means that the king is actually looking over us, because this is happening canonically. Whoop.
Oh my god, a JPEG.
Oh my god, another JPEG.
Yay! This one is full of JPEGs.
You shouldn't have. He sure is acting weird.
It's almost as he's forgotten how to trust others.
Oh. You don't suppose he's been turned into a Heartless, do you?
Heartless?
It's quite cool.
If they're part of this, then it's a good thing we're here.
Let's go find the beast.
It's time you dealt with Belle. She's scheming to take everything you have. This castle, your precious Rose, and then your life. Trust no one. Feed your anger. Only anger will keep you strong.
I've had enough of strength. There's only one thing I want.
What? To love and be loved in return. Who could ever love a beast? See, she has accomplices.
Organization 13 is
Hey,
here.
Prince.
Oh dear, Master.
Uh-oh. Oh no, it's a beast boss fight.
That's quite cool.
Who was that guy you were talking to? The one in black.
Zaldin. That's his name. He took all my sorrow, my sadness, my pain, and turned it all into rage.
That's quite cool.
There was nothing I could do. I could no longer see the truth. Belle. I've mistreated her. I've mistreated her and been so selfish.
She didn't say anything about that.
She'd never tell anyone of my cruelty. She's too good.
Why don't you just go talk to her?
But...
No excuses. Come on, we'll go with you.
Oh, this is quite a nice Sora and Beast moment.
Someone must have torn up the room.
I wonder who that could have been. I really fucking like the he took all my sadness and was it fear and pain and turned it into anger.
Yeah.
I really like that. That's a very accurate experience for a lot of people.
One of my favorite Kingdom Hearts analyzes. This reminds him so much of, he said he didn't think it was intentional, but it really reminded him of like incel stuff.
Interesting.
Buying into the self-hatred and turning that into hatred against others.
At least from like a queer perspective, like it definitely, the whole like I feel fundamentally unlovable, and people have used that to try and make me into a bad person, and I've had to work hard to not do that, and I've not always succeeded. Is quite like an interesting narrative. Like, yeah, the whole like someone preying on the feelings of being unlovable is definitely very incel core, but the fact that what is pulling the beast out is people reminding him that he is not just what he sees himself as.
I think Zaldin is an interesting character, and Zaldin and Beast's relationship is interesting. It doesn't get explored nearly as much in this game as I would like, but it gets explored in a different game.
I have a feeling I'm gonna really like Zaldin as a villain. I like people who are ideological and, yeah, again, good at like preying, as villains obviously, good at preying on people. As you bochum and the garden are the highlights of this castle. I can only hope the intruders do not cause any damage.
You really gave up at the end there. We jumped. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Whoa.
It's like in the movie where they danced.
Yes, but we're going to fight, which is like a type of dancing, I guess.
Yeah. Big ball.
Yeah, of chains.
Yeah. And it's a pure blood Heartless. That's interesting. We rarely have pure blood hard bosses. I think the only one we had was Darkseid.
What's the difference between them?
If you remember, purebloods and emblems are like artificially created and have an emblem on them. Whenever they have their little Heartless emblem on there, they're emblem Heartless. And when they're just like dark, they're pureblood. They come from the realm of darkness. It was in one of the Ansem reports in the first game, so approximately 5 billion years ago.
I like the fact that all the furniture comes alive. I enjoy that.
It's like a haunted mansion.
Yes. It's also like a fun play of like Beauty and the Beast mechanics.
Oh, that's true. I didn't think of that. Where are you? There you are.
Hate when my floor eats me.
Oh, look at how cool this is.
Yeah. This is a sick boss fight.
Oh, I should have jumped.
Whoa.
Oh, I died.
Oh my god, we get to see our best friend Mickey then, my favorite character.
I'm not gonna call Mickey now because the more you call him, the less likely it becomes that he comes. At some point, Mickey's just like, Sora, you need to get it together, boy.
That's funny.
I learned that I need to jump
Nice. You're just like the Beast.
Let's go.
I'm learning from my
Learning. Yeah.
This is something. Look at this. This is anti-form. This is Sora's anger and hatred given form.
Nice, sick.
Basically, when you abuse drive forms too much, this happens. Also here, Evolution Part 2, he evolved like a Pokemon.
Wow. It'd be quite cool if, at some point, I don't think this game, but like at some point what Sora learns from the Beast is like the anger and hate, like anger isn't a bad thing and it can be used for good. Because like from what you said as well, that'd be quite an important thing for Sora to learn.
Oh yes.
He's very like phobic of darkness.
Yeah.
That's why like Riku's interesting to him as like a foil, because I feel like Riku's had to learn that kind of emotional maturity a lot faster.
So you think?
Guy still has his hood.
Hello.
Yeah.
Guy, he's been my favorite villain so far.
Zaldin.
He must be with Organization 13.
Oh, weirdly, what gave it away?
Belle, I'm sorry, I wasn't myself.
Look at how good the facial animation of the Beast is.
Yeah, for sure. I was like, damn.
I hope I haven't done it.
And then there's Belle's fish face.
You see, if the master can learn to laugh and earn love in return before the last petal falls,
the spell will be broken.
Really? You think he's gonna make it?
We think so.
Yup, I think you're right.
I hope you're right.
Sora's like, I don't know, he kind of sucks.
All around me are familiar faces.
Oh, was it you who summoned us, Merlin?
Yes. But it seems I used too much power in doing so, and those infernal heartless. Oh.
So what's up?
Well, I happened to stumble across this in the Zero District.
Zoop.
Yes!
What are your expectations for Winnie the Pooh in this game?
That my heart will be full of love. Maybe he's overrun with the Organization 13.
That would be really funny if that was an organization meant Winnie the Pooh.
Winnie the Pooh.
Xu.
You're good friends with. Sorry?
Xoop.
Did you add an extra P in there?
No.
Okay.
It's
Xoop.
Xoop.
Yay, my good friend Winnie the Pooh. 100 acre woods. Honey.
Hey, Pooh Bear, how you doing? Finding enough honey lately?
Oh, yes. In fact, I was just about to do my stoutness exercises. Would you like to join me, Sora?
Sure, I'm game.
Sora's gone for an entire year. Ooh.
Huh?
Oh shit. Oh my god, is this data bullshit? Oh. That's fucking cool. I forgot that data was a thing in this game.
Yeah, because you hated the way it worked.
Don't make me talk about Elon Musk. Don't make me do it. It's all scuffed up.
Think it's okay?
Gorge, maybe you
You've
better
stolen
go
all
back
the
and make
data
sure
inside.
Boo's all right.
Maybe.
But what about Brian?
Fuck Merlin, who gave a shit? Oh fuck! The data has been deleted.
And I'm glad you came to visit. But you see, I was just about to begin my stoutness exercises. Perhaps we could visit a bit later. Somebody I don't know.
Oh, sure. So, how's Piglet these days?
I don't think I know anyone by that name.
Oh fuck! Oh, no.
One game late, Kingdom Hearts 2. You should have done that last time. Also really funny because at the end of Chain of Memories, Pooh said, even if you forget Pooh, I won't forget you. And I was like, remember that for the next game. And you were like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I suspect it has something to do with those pages the Heartless stole. You have to collect the torn pages and repair the book to put things right. This book is one of the world's most cherished elements. I'd been meaning to tell Leon I'd found it, but perhaps we should keep it between us for now. Now, the book isn't all that cherished. Oh, I thought it was like, Merlin, that's a bit mean. Now, the book isn't all that's cherished. This is for you, Sora. What is it? Simply concentrate on it with all your heart, and you need only say the word to summon an ally. Our summon mechanic, who will help in times of need. And we got the baseball charm to summon Chicken Little.
Yes! Huge. I used to play the Chicken Little Wii game.
It's really funny.
I've never watched the movie.
This is one of the coolest gummy ship missions that there is, and you're gonna see more. Oh, who's that ship over there, you think?
I was gonna say Pirates of the Caribbean, that's probably not right. I really liked the Beauty and the Beast world. I mean, but I'm such a sucker for character-driven stories. We know this about me.
That's true. We do know this about you.
I'm like, Winnie the Pooh is my favorite because nothing happens and we just get character-driven stories. I'm like, yes, let's go. And also, it's like a childhood thing for me. It's the one I have nostalgia.
I think the childhood thing is pretty important.
Yeah, for sure.
Although Mulan is also important.
Mulan was very important to me as a child as well.
And Mulan sucked ass.
Mulan sucked ass.
Mulan was really disconnected from anything.
Yeah.
It was kind of like Tarzan, but even Tarzan in the first world had like a connection because we thought that maybe Riku, Kairi, or King Mickey were on that world.
Yeah, 100%. And we also learned stuff about how the Heartless worked and shit.
Yeah. Exactly.
You know, we saw the thing about to fall into the darkness. Mr. Boris Johnson.
Really? What bosses? Oh, piff puff.
Fall into the darkness.
Clayton's the bad guy?
Yeah. No, we learnt nothing in Mulan.
No.
All I learnt is that I hate Mushu, and that I wish we were watching the movie Mulan.
We're gonna jump right into Olympus Coliseum.
Oh.
What are your thoughts for Olympus Coliseum?
I hope it's interesting this time. Oh, hello. We're right into it, are we? Pretty boy Herc.
I love him, my boyfriend.
Yeah. Here's your type. What the fuck?
Also.
Huge!
There she is. The original voice actress came back.
You're supposed to be? I'm Sora. He's Donald, and that's Goofy.
Take a drink, please.
That eye makeup so good.
It is. I love Meg. Meg is was always one of my favorite princesses.
Just real heroes too.
You mean junior heroes, Donald?
Also, be prepared. This is Olympus Coliseum is the world of the running gags that are not particularly funny, and this is one of them.
Okay, huge.
Looks like we have a friend in common. Name's Megara. My friends call me Meg.
So, how's Herc?
Wonder Boy? Well, he's duking out at the Coliseum every day. He's ready to drop, but he keeps on fighting. Every Wonder Boy has his limits, though. These opponents are bad news. Special deliveries from Hades himself. Maybe I can get Hades to give Wonder Boy a breather. Sounds... Does it?
We'll go have a little talk with Hades. I'd hate for anything to happen to you on your way to see him.
Let's keep this whole chat with Hades thing our little secret, okay? It's said the underworld saps a person's strength. Watch out for falling rocks. Thank you.
Such non sequiturs.
Thank you, Meg. Can I call you Meg or?
Your life essence gets sucked away from you. Also, there's falling rocks. In this game, Olympus Coliseum is an actual explorable world, though 90% of that world is the underworld.
Honestly, so I fuck with it.
Organization. Yes, Donald, thank you.
In the first game, it felt like it was great as a gameplay thing. Like, it's fun to do Coliseum type events and fight people. It was not necessarily the most thrilling for me to watch.
Run away!
Okay.
Okay.
What's the deal with this book?
It looks like it's called Absent Silhouettes.
Are you sure you want to touch that? You can't be too careful in the underworld.
It's so funny that they introduce this now, even though you can't do anything with it currently.
What are you gonna do about Hercules? Pretty soon the underworld's gonna be standing room only. Say, why don't you just pick somebody already dead and save him the trouble?
Dead. Dead is good. And I know just a warrior.
Little demons with hooks on the end. It's a very funny concept.
They're for the inevitable Peter Pan world.
I thought we were going to Pirates of the Caribbean. Peter Pan? Right. I don't even know if Pirates of the Caribbean is Disney.
Pirates of the Caribbean is Disney, yes.
Oh, okay. So you're telling me there's a chance?
There's a chance.
By the by, what's down there?
Just the
Jump in and find out.
Pain and Panic. Pain and Panic are here.
Okay, I don't know these people.
Oh my god.
What's her name? I wonder.
Let's cut to the chase. Here's the deal I'm gonna offer you. I let you out of the slammer. No strings. You'll be free as a bird. And all for one little job. Fight Hercules in the Coliseum to the death.
This is my story. And you're not part of it.
This is Oron from Final Fantasy X. He is Tidus's kind of like mentor. And he
kind of saving cunt, I'm not gonna lie.
I am the Lord of the Dead!
Huh. No wonder no one wants to die.
You are
Candles!
You again? Fight.
Uh-oh. Hades for the exit. No, head for the exit, sorry.
Farewell.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be a chase sequence.
It is a chase sequence because you cannot defeat Hades. You have to defeat his heartless minions.
I fuck with that. I'm glad they don't let you defeat Hades in the underworld. That'd be buck wild.
Oh yeah, I wanted to explain to you the backstory of Oron in Final Fantasy X. So the basic conceit of Final Fantasy X is that there's this big space whale who eats people, and he needs to be sealed away every, I don't know, every decade or something, or every 50 years. I don't know. And your party, the party that you play, is the current party that does that, with Summoner Yuna. And Oron was in the previous party. But then it turns out that Oron is dead and was revived by the souls of other dead people.
I don't know. I think it'd be cool if Sora like saw two bad people fighting and assumed the one that he'd not met before was good and teamed up with him.
Oh no, I have to run the entire way back.
Oh, babes.
Feel the heat. No, what the fuck?
Hi, bro. Again, I am sad that he's not evil and not actually the mother of all bad guys. I'm kind of sick if he were. And then Sora teams up with him, and then he betrays Sora, and Sora's like, what the fuck? Or he could be a darkness user, and Sora could be like, what? Darkness isn't pure bad? But Riku uses darkness, and he's a fucked up guy. And he has to overcome it. And they're like, no, sometimes darkness is helpful. Donald! Donald, heal us! Donald!
Oh fuck. Donald, it would be so appreciated. Buddy,
Hey.
pal, my friend.
Darling.
I don't have any potions anymore. No. Is this even possible? Oh, fuck. I cannot believe you, Donald. I cannot fucking believe you, you fucking useless piece of shit. Sorry, it activates my gamer rage. Already used the potion. Thank you, Donald, by the way, for not healing again. Oh, Donald! Coming through, finally.
Finally!
Donald, do you want to do something? Anything? You would just want to follow me endlessly. Thank you. I think this is what's called strategic gameplay. Yeah, oh, finally. We did it!
Yo! Which is hashtag strategic gameplay. So true, fellas.
It seems we were fated to meet. Maybe you need a guardian.
Guardian? Thanks, but no thanks.
So, the underworld curse is draining our strength.
That's a good
You must
voice.
be weakened by the curse too. Never forget that. Thank you.
Oh, was I right that it took away your forms, or is that because you died?
It took away my forms, indeed. I cannot summon and I cannot do forms.
Yeah, I'm so good at games.
It's very funny that they give us the summon, and then just...
immediately take it away.
Yeah, exactly. Donald! Don't use your healing on Donald, please. Use it on me. Donald never heals us back.
Yeah.
And now there's two of them. This is getting out of hand. Now there's two of them. That's a Star Wars reference.
What? Excused.
Oh no.
What's a bitch to do? Only we had a key. Puppy.
Okay, no, let's do Bushido. I don't want to risk it. This is tactical gameplay. Oh, yeah, good. Oh, finally.
Yay.
I finally triggered this cutscene.
Farewell.
Not cutscene, this reaction commands.
Yeah.
This basically
How
what
come
you
if you
need.
fuck them up?
Oh, good. Oh, I didn't die. This is
Let's
really good.
go.
Come on, Wonder Boy, play hooky for a day. For old time's sake.
They came to see me. They came to see a hero. I can't let them down. Don't worry, Meg. I'll be fine. What does a hero need rest for, huh?
Oh yeah, this is Hercules' actual voice actor. It's not Samwise Gamgee.
That brat's Keyblade works on any lock.
Okay, this is weird because Hades knows this. He was in the Council of Villains, and they discussed
That's
that
true.
extensively.
Have I ever told you about the killer Coliseum we have right here in the underworld? It makes the one upstairs look like an Olympic kiddie pool.
Then that's the place we're gonna put an end to Herc the Jerk's winning streak.
Problem, Zeus locked it tight.
Oh.
All we gotta do is swipe that key and then reopen the Underdrome.
Hate to tell you, but that key is kinda particular. It won't work for just anybody, and that kid ain't no pushover.
I think this calls for a woman's touch.
Uh-oh, someone's getting Jasmine.
She's not getting manipulated into doing evil shit.
That's the movie. But as you know, Kingdom Hearts is famous for its horribly sexist writing.
Same, bro.
Donald! Goofy! When'd you get here?
Hey, Herc.
Howdy there.
You on another adventure?
Yeah, tracking down some friends, wiping out some Heartless.
Junior hero's always busy.
You know it.
I love this. This is
Yeah, it's
amazing.
cute.
This is great. And this is what I mean by saying that this game seems to be, I don't know if it's a conscious theme, but it's definitely like, it's definitely a theme that is there, a theme of like reunion, like reuniting with like your old friends after a long time away. And Sora has a rapport with them. He had a rapport with Mushu, with Beasts and Belle, now with Hercules.
Well, there's a stone against the gods against the underworld's curse. The gods on Mount Olympus use it whenever they have to go down there.
Think we could use it? That magical stones that the gods of Olympus use? They will just lend it to us?
Yeah, probably.
Also another one of those great scenes that I really like.
Hey, champ. How you feeling? Better rest up for tomorrow's match. Nobody's gonna pay to see a worn-out hero. Gabish? Remember what I told you. Victory in the games comes down to two simple words. Eat, bathe, sleep.
Wonderful. Another one of those.
Huh?
But this is nice. I love
Hey,
this.
if it ain't the junior heroes.
Looking good, Phil.
Oh.
Never better.
The animation was so cute, right?
Yeah.
It was really nice.
I like it if Sora married Hercules and also being kind of exhausted.
Also, this track in the background, Laughter and Merriment, is I think one of the worst tracks because it's so... They use it for like every funny scene. Dun, 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 dun.
It looks like Hercules is back.
Oh, thank you, Goofy.
Yeah, no shit. The Olympus Stone has been stolen. All we're sure of is that it was a guy with a black hooded cloak. He had several accomplices, a bunch of creatures in white. Oh, by the way, you haven't seen Meg around, have you?
She hasn't been kidnapped by any chance, has she?
What's wrong, your hero-ness? Feeling under the weather? You know, I thought staying in perfect shape was part of the hero job description. You know what I'm saying. Seems your dear, sweet little nutmeg went and got herself lost in the underworld.
You mean you kidnapped her?
Well, maybe. But why get caught up in the details? You've got a very important match today against, the bloodthirsty Hydra! I mean, if you don't stick around, who knows what kind of accidents might happen.
Yeah, accidents you cause.
Like I said, details. Who needs them?
You're just a coward.
Ah, well, can't all be heroes.
I love Hades. I still love him.
Can you handle this?
You got it. We're heroes.
Junior heroes, Donald.
Hydra.
Phil, what happened? I spotted this strange guy dressed all in black. I chased after him, but he turned on me. Next thing I know, I'm seeing stars. He's a bad apple, all right. And all I wanted was to find a backup hero, just in case Herc needed to take a break. Hero, say? You could have just asked. You know someone? Oh, go one. This is so funny because we saved the world from like Ansem.
Yeah.
I know that was like a big point of criticism, that people were like, oh, they're not treating Sora with enough respect. And I'm just like,
I think it's funny.
Just say that you're a big, strong gamer boy who wants to be sucked off by every game that you play. There's the Hydra. From Hercules, the movie.
Thanks. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed it.
Also very happy about the invisible crowds. No one's here.
Yeah, it's really funny.
In the last game, we talked a lot about how we found the worlds to be kind of designed in a very, in a way which we found like confusing.
I mean, it wasn't that confusing for me because I don't have to pay attention. And you know your way around the worlds.
And then I said, in the later games, they do away with that, making the worlds really flat and linear, which is, Kingdom Hearts 2 is like very much that. In Beast's Castle, we met Zaldin.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Oh, you!
And here we have our first revelation. Look at him.
Oh my god, he serves.
I knew you would like him.
Oh my god, hello.
Wait a sec. Let's see here. If the subject fails to respond, use aggression to liberate his true disposition. Right. Did they ever pick the wrong guy for this one?
You're bizarre.
He's so cute. He's winning me over with his peculiar riz.
Yeah, he's kind of the comic relief character of Organization 13. The last game didn't really have those. They were all snarky and sexy, except for Vexen.
I love his like half done mohawk. That's so funny. He only put half of it up.
We love a lazy king. That's his character trait, is that he's lazy. And he is a musician.
Dance.
They made a character for me, Luke.
And he's water themed.
And he taps. Serve. I love water themes as well.
Come back to us.
No, stay around.
And he's, I think it's kind of implied. Also, his name is Demix. This is one of the members where they never tell you his name.
So it's getting a bit more character as the worlds go on.
Yeah.
Which is nice.
Ching. We get a little more of Demix, because this is a edited scene, and you're gonna see why. But it's super funny that he just ran away to come back. He's just, oh, I forgot to say something. Not you again.
Aw, don't be like that, especially when I'm here to tell you about something even better than the Olympus Stone. Absent silhouette, shadowy presence of those who were slain.
Absent silhouette? Like the title of that book.
The item belongs to its owner, who is now nothing more than a shadowy presence. but you can still fight them, of course.
Also, we got the Secret Handsome Report 5 that we can read. Basically, secret absent silhouettes are like the ghosts of like the organization members who died in Chain of Memories. We do get the Ansem reports, the secret ones, always when we interact with the organization, which I think is really fun.
Okay.
In this realm where all existence has been disintegrated, I have just barely managed to preserve my sense of self by continuing to think and to write. It is a place where even time has lost all meaning. Eternity is but a moment here.
Me and my depressive episodes.
I must make haste. Certainly their plans are already underway. The Heartless must be the key to unraveling this mystery. The 6 traitors were operating a laboratory that churned out those cursed shadows. Not only did they generate pure blood Heartless from living hearts, but they then used those Heartless to synthesize artificial versions of the creatures as well. The synthetic Heartless bore insignias and were called emblems. Pure blood or emblem, these Heartless act only to fulfill their instinctive needs. They single-mindedly detect hearts and swarm around them. A human's commands would be ineffective. The Heartless would easily steal the human's heart and use it to increase their own ranks. But what if an even stronger Heartless was giving the orders? If he cast aside his own soul and body and became a Heartless, wouldn't he be able to control the otherwise intractable Heartless? Furthermore, wouldn't he be planning to make use of the creature's instincts? If the heart-seeking Heartless have their sights set on a larger, more powerful heart, their ultimate goal is crystal clear. The largest heart in existence, the heart of the world. This is all conjecture, but it would seem he is utilizing the Heartless in his search for a path leading to the heart of the world. This is constantly referring to a he in these reports, a he that seems to have written the Ansem reports that we found in the first game.
King Mickey.
Yeah, sure. This looks cool though. Look at this.
Why? Hello.
Hello. Hades just posing.
Gee, thanks for your help. Now have a nice day.
What's wrong? Can't fight in the underworld? Oh, boo-hoo-hoo!
Better think again.
Here we get introduced to one of Kingdom Hearts 2's less nice mechanics, which is an escort mission.
Oh lord.
Thank God we have just the guy for the case, Chicken Little. Because he acts basically as a magnet.
Okay.
Who can get all the Heartless away. Was it a bad soundscape for you?
Yeah, of what, someone whistling repeatedly and then someone else going, help me! And then the sounds of people like getting beat up. Yeah, it wasn't the best.
Get Meg out of here. I'll meet you back at the Coliseum.
What about you?
I'm gonna show these guys what happens when they mess with a true hero.
Uh-oh. Speaking of Hercules.
Are we escorting Hercules now?
No, thank God.
Well, if it isn't everyone's favorite hero washout, you really blew it this time.
No one likes a sore loser, Hades.
Get it, Keyboy.
Then let me. Fuck you.
Hey, maybe you should go check on that Hydra you neglected to finish off. I hear things are really falling apart up there, champ.
I'm glad his plan's actually like good.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, he's like successfully splitting up the party and like manipulating Sora into using the key to do shit. Pegasus, nay, searching you to the Coliseum.
Also, yeah, this is cool actually. I like the break of the status quo.
Yeah. Huge. Oh, I'm glad that wasn't just a weird plot hole.
Champ, you're safe.
Aw.
I failed.
It's not your fault.
I left everyone unprotected. Hades was right. I'm just a washout.
Ah, come on, champ. I didn't train you to think like that.
Wonder Boy.
Phil's right. This is no time to beat yourself up.
I'm some hero.
I love this.
Yeah, it's interesting.
They're adapting something from the movie because you haven't seen the movie, but in the movie, basically Hercules gives up his godhood to save Meg, and he becomes like grayscale, like he did here. And they're adapting that, but like in a completely different context, which I like so much. I think that's really good.
It's cool. I'm enjoying Sora's like
relationship
role in the story so far of like being almost like a secondary character.
Yeah, I think this is one of the few times where it works out good. Where I think it works
yeah,
out
well, it worked in Beasts as well. Of like, it's not really about Sora. It's kind of about Beast's arc, and it's like it's not really about Sora here either. It's kind of like Hercules' arc is the emotional arc we're watching.
Yeah, you can see how they tried to also do that with Mulan, but it just fell flat because Mulan just imitated the movie, whereas both Beast's Castle and Olympus Coliseum did not, they took elements from the movie, but they did it in their own way with their own adjusting for video game pacing, as opposed to trying to do a 90-minute movie in a video game format. And that's I think Olympus Coliseum is across the series because it...
Suppose you got room for one more.
Oh yeah, that's also cool.
I'm like,
we're in.
I'm like, these are almost really good. This would have been so great if I feel like the lesson that Sora needed to learn from all of these was the lesson that he was teaching to Hercules and Beast. You have other people to help you. You don't have to solve everything by yourself. Your friends, people will still love you even if you don't perform all the time and do the thing that you think they expect of you. Okay, here's how we do it. We do the start scene, Sora has a problem. The whole game, the whole world plays. End scene, Sora realizes the lesson he just learned, the lesson that was learned in the whole game. Is the thing that he needed to learn. Boom, we just did a little character moment without having to change anything, and it just ties Sora a little bit more into the emotional arcs that are taking place because he feels still distant from it.
I let you down. I'm just no use.
It's not your fault. Hey, even a god would be exhausted.
She's right. Give yourself a chance to rest. Just let us know if Hades or the Heartless start acting up. We'll take care of it.
You mean they have more important affairs to attend to than my return?
This introduces Maleficent's big character arc in this game, which is she realizes that she's irrelevant. No one gave a shit.
Oh, brutal.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Maleficent and Pete kind of become like the Team Rocket of Kingdom Hearts in this game, and people are so angry about it because a lot of Maleficent fans are like, she's the mistress of all evil. She should be the big bad in every game that she's in. I'm kind of two minds about it. I do think it humanizes Maleficent a lot. I feel like they're never untrue to Maleficent because what is Sleeping Beauty about? She was petty that she was forgotten at a birthday party. I do like Maleficent's arc in this game of recognizing that there's bigger fish in the pond, that she lost a lot of power.
Now I wonder where that old album could be.
This is cool. I like this.
Colonizer.
Something's wrong in the hall of the cornerstone. There's real sharp thorns everywhere.
No.
Uh-oh.
Briars.
I like this. This is one of my favorite worlds.
Oh, King Mickey, I wish you could hear me. The castle is in danger. We've got to do something soon.
Did she pray to him?
Goofy, where are you?
I mean, I don't like this because they also reveal that Minnie is she's like a very strong mage who uses very advanced light magic. But she's like, oh, Donald and Goofy, please save me. Mickey, where are you? I noticed that while they're not named in the cutscenes, they are named in Jiminy's journal. So if you want to know, here you can see my obsession with Roman numerals. Started here.
Organization 13's number 9.
Number 9. Gemix.
Moving. Let's go. Queen Minnie needs to see you. The castle's in danger. Hurry to the library.
Those hedges I hate those kind of hedges in real life.
Oh,
He's so upset.
This geometry looks exactly like Buckingham Palace.
And I know Buckingham Palace intimately.
Yeah. You're British and you live there, right? I thought all British people live in Buckingham Palace.
There's no division between the crown and the people.
No. The crown is of the people, after all. I think the crown is of the people. In a perfect world, it is.
How would a crown be of the people in a perfect world?
Well, they wouldn't be so up their own ass about their crown.
Okay, so it's just like an attitude thing.
Sociology 101.
Oh, is it? Is that what we're calling this as well? I don't know why they call it the World Order and not the World Order. I think Goofy's misspeak was correct. If it's not about borders, what the fuck is it about? Order? That's a generic term. That means borders in this context of making it so people can't interfere or travel. Oh, did you die?
You see a letter to someone. Read it, Sora, come on. Give me the deeds. Give me the Mickey Minnie dirty talk, please.
Never say those words again.
Your Majesty, what are Heartless doing in your castle? Oh my, so those are the Heartless.
Don't worry, we'll take care of them.
I know I can count on you, Sora. Now there's something I'd like all of you to come and see.
And now we get to our first of many escort missions.
There! Let's go!
Isn't she like a powerful magic user?
Yeah. She is basically the strat is just to stay close to Minnie and let her do her thing.
Go.
There we go.
God. She's very powerful.
She is extremely powerful, which makes it even more insulting that she needs a man to save her constantly.
This is quite a slow mission.
It's very tedious.
Yeah. Did you really need an escort for like 5 meters that we traveled?
Huh?
Oh my god.
That's the holy light.
Holy light. Illuminate the darkness. That's an Octopath Traveler 2 joke. Doggen will get it once he sees this episode in 15 years.
Holy light, illuminate the darkness.
The thorns, they must be the work of someone very evil.
Huh? Why?
I feel like there's music missing here. I feel
facial
like
expression. The facial expression. She like looks around like,
there's people here.
I'm pleased.
She actually teleported in multiple times previously, saw that no one was here for evil monologue, and then had to teleport out.
Just what are you doing here, Maleficent?
Ah, Queen Minnie. Radiant as always.
I love that because it implies that Maleficent and Minnie have history, and that's very that's so good to me. Yeah.
Is there some Yuri bullshit going on here?
I'm here on a property venture. I want this castle for my...
We need to look up how many Maleficent X Minnie fanfics there are. Probably some.
Not as many as there should be.
Not as many as there should be, but not zero.
You'd better stop right now if you know what's good for you.
Ooh, how frightening. Very well, I'll stop. Just as soon as the castle belongs to me.
What a gay laugh. Okay,
Yeah.
so.
What a hag.
Sora, come on. Sexist. You can call her what a bitch, but...
We should go ask somebody who knows lots of stuff that ain't in any book.
Yes, that's perfect. Merlin just might know something about this mess.
What is all that racket? It looks like you've learned a bit since the last time I saw you.
Really?
Wait a minute. Let's talk about the problem. It's Maleficent. She's back.
Where? Inside the castle?
Yup, and Heartless too.
Oh dear.
Maleficent wants to send
Oh,
over the whole
dear
castle
me.
in order. She filled the whole of cornerstone with tiny bags and she's gonna fill it with...
It's very... Kingdom Hearts 2 has some funny bits.
Yeah. For real.
Goodness, and every part of the castle. The queen is in danger. What?
Perhaps I'd better just see for myself. This is not good. In fact, I'm afraid it's quite serious.
Oh?
What's that?
Why, boy, that is a gateway to a special world. Someone in that world is responsible for what's going on in this castle. Of that, I'm certain.
Oh, boy.
We knew we could count on you, Merlin.
Then we should go get him.
Wait a moment. The perpetrators must be stopped, of course, but there's something else to do first. Somewhere in that world, there should be another door that's identical to this one. I believe our enemies are utilizing that door. As long as it remains open, the castle will be in grave danger. Listen carefully, Sora. You must find that door, and when you do, lock it with your keyblade. And now, one more thing. You're heading into a very special world. While you're there, the nature of that world may tempt you to do something dark. You must resist that temptation at all costs.
What do you mean?
I know we're going.
You'll know soon enough. I have faith in you, my lads.
Merlin, come on, just... Why are you being coy about this? The fate of Disney Castle is at stake here.
He doesn't like Disney Castle that much.
Also, look how cute this is. They animated like Merlin and Minnie having like a little discussion once in a while.
Yeah.
This is the coolest word of them all. It is the classics world.
Oh, that's fucking... Oh my god, he's rubber hosed.
Hey, look! There's the cornerstone of light.
Oh my god, he's animated differently. That's so cute.
Yeah.
What's going on? Everything's black and white.
Oh, this is kind of long.
Deja vu?
Really? Have you been here before?
Hey, you! Seen any bad guys around here? I don't have time to waste on punks like you, so I guess I'll go easy on ya.
Well, there's our villain.
And yeah, so Merlin just casually introduced the concept of time travel to Kingdom Hearts. I hope I don't blow your mind by saying that we're in the past.
Yeah, no, not at all. I feel like introducing time travel is gonna make Kingdom Hearts interesting.
Oh, you have no idea.
Someone replied in the text channel.
Who replied in the text channel? I cannot see right now.
I sent a message showing that there was no filter, there's no fix that turned up for the on fanfiction.net for the filter of Maleficent and Minnie rating all, and like just replied, something's happening in there.
Massive Disney Castle's gonna be built. It's nothing but an empty field right now, but I bet it's gonna have a huge castle. What's her name? Let me look it up. What's her name? Clara Cuck. Oh, sorry, Clara Cluck, not Clara Cuck. That's not her name.
Can I see Sora's face? Show me his face. This is a big win.
You know, something doesn't seem quite right here. Are you sure you're Pete?
Well, of course I'm Pete. I'm the captain of the steamboat, so stop bothering me, see? I gotta go find the little runt what stole my boat.
Sorry we attacked you like that, Captain Pete.
Oh, yeah? Well, if you're really sorry, then go find my steamboat.
Huh? What's this? I can't see a thing.
It's a Punch and Judy show.
Yeah. Burp, burp, burp.
Hey, look! There's the cornerstone of light.
What's going on? Everything's
The
black and white.
cutscenes are so weirdly paced. They're so slow.
Yeah, they really are. I'm like, and the music as well is like.
Really?
Yeah.
What was that?
Heartless going out.
And us coming in?
What does it mean? What does it all mean? Basically, they just set up that there's now levels we can go through. Let's get rid of those Heartless.
Okay. Then what'll we do?
We'll worry about that later. Come on, Goofy. We don't have to... Listen.
I don't need a plan or to know why things are happening.
There's a room through that window.
Please don't talk more.
That's more unintelligible than Donald's actual voice.
There's a town through that window. What kind of gimmick is this?
Okay, okay, fucking Donald. You think this is too gimmicky? Can't bother with this one.
There he is.
He seems kind of different somehow.
And this whole world is basically escort missions.
Yeah, I don't think I like this world. The design's really good, but I'm like very disinterested in the plot that's happening.
You've managed to fail at everything. And what's more, you foolishly thought you could take my place while I was away. Well, as of now, you're finished. Mark my words, there'll be no place for you when our time comes.
Good boy.
Useless imbecile.
But I...
Obviously it was Pete. Who else could it have been? But best believe they treat this like as a mystery, who that mysterious fella is, from whose perspective we're seeing things.
I don't understand.
Let's just try to clear the Heartless first. This place is okay, but we've got 3 more spots to check. It's like, I don't understand. I think it was pretty understandable. Maleficent was pissed at Pete because he tried to take over when he thought she was dead. I mean, I do love the homage. This is like an homage world. Clearly, like there's so much love put into like recreating like very specific shorts, like the Mickey at the construction site, and this one But yeah, it's clearly like there's clearly a lot of love in here. I wouldn't call this like a bad world by any stretch, but I feel like the story is very slow.
I'm just very uninvested.
I love this fella though.
Look, Sora, over there.
Okay, I might have messed up every now and then, but I'm a lot more things than useless. Why, when I was starting out... Oh, I miss those good old days. What I wouldn't give to go back in time. What I wouldn't give.
Way back in time.
We're gonna go back in time. Do 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 baby. Also, the implications are staggering. Pete can summon time travel doors through pure nostalgia. I can give you a spoiler that I'll gladly give out. Time travel will get reintroduced later with extremely complex rules, and it completely and they tie themselves in knots to explain whatever the fuck is going on here. A door? It looks familiar. No shit, Donald, really?
Yup, it's the door Merlin magicked up.
So it should come straight here, right?
We still don't know who it is.
No, obviously not. This is the world's baddest, worst mystery. I don't know why they decided to make this a mystery, but they did.
Yeah.
The formulaicness really gets me.
Yeah, well, I don't care about these towns. Hey. I mean, I do in like the abstract sense of like, there are people there, and I like when things are alive, but...
This appears to be a portal to the past.
Yeah, it was the strangest thing.
Stop gawking, and start thinking of a way we can use it to our advantage.
Okay.
Now, perhaps I could give you one more chance to redeem yourself.
Oh, thank you, thank you. You can count on me. So what do I do?
Patience, my dear. What have we here? Well, if it isn't the cornerstone of light. Now we can take the castle from those fools, but we'll have to proceed with the utmost of care.
I love how the camera pans up there, as if to give us a hint who it could possibly be. The mystery man.
I wonder.
Maleficent! She must have known all along!
God. This is my least favorite world, I think.
Oh my god. This is a controversial opinion you hold.
Let's see, if that door's connected to the past...
No. It comes here.
Huh?
Oh my god.
Then that means we're in the past.
Wow. I couldn't know. If we're in the past,
then we can change the future.
We have to resist temptation no matter what.
See, that would be interesting if that was like an actual thing here, but it's not.
I feel like I'm being treated like I'm stupid.
Yeah.
The amount of fucking unexplained bullshit we are put through all the time in this game.
Yeah.
Of like, you just have to be like, roll with the punches, assume it'll be explained later, and like start building your own theories as to what's going on. And no, this one they're like, now I wonder where the door goes. How did Maleficent say it goes to the past, but this is what Merlin summoned? I will forget, like, Mulan was boring. But like, at least like the plot occurred. But like, also there's no plot. That, like, it's not even, here's the thing, they're not even like bound by what happened in the short stories, because the level concept is not a bad idea. They've just done such a shit job of putting a story around these.
They're about to begin construction on that wretched castle. But until then, their treasured cornerstone of light lies unguarded, with all of its power still contained.
I love how they constantly pan up to that insignia.
That cursed sphere is the very thing that prevents us from entering the castle.
Oh.
You know what must be done? Go then. Time to prove your worth. And don't dare to fail me again.
I think it's such a shame that they wasted the genuinely good premise of Maleficent invades Disney Castle on this.
Yeah.
Failure again.
Oh my god, it's Pete!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's
That's
fucking
it. I just
Pete!
gotta smash that cornerstone to smithereens.
Still, something doesn't seem right.
I think he forgot.
No, it's far more
Pete we
stupid
met
than
here
that.
had kind of an attitude, but he didn't seem like a bad guy.
Okay, so why are they changing into their past selves? In Sora's case, just generally changing. But Pete does not change one iota. Why is that?
Bad people aren't allowed to change.
I finally found a pipsqueak what stole my steamboat.
Yeah, it was you.
Right, me. No, it wasn't me. I'm just somebody who looks like me.
Oh, which is it?
Oh, come on, Sora. It's not.
Fuck Sora.
They treat this like it's like the most brain-breaking shit in the world.
I'm just like, I think I'm insulted that they think that this is complex compared to the utter nightmare that has been the other stuff.
Or the Roxas
Chain
prologue.
of Memories, the Roxas prologue, and they rightfully assumed we could piece together what was going on.
Yeah.
Like, it's not that hard to follow. But this shit of like Sora being like, oh, I don't know what's going on, it makes my head hurt.
I'm tired of looking at the
God damn.
I'm not talking to him because I hate his voice.
Your future's on the line, Valley, so back off and give me the boat.
The cornerstone.
After him.
I think, okay, in favor of this world, the final boss of this world is really good. I like this. I got it. It's a nice, playing it, I think it's not that fun to watch, but playing it is fun.
Not really. I'm glad you're having fun.
You'll pay for this.
That was funny.
It's the cornerstone.
Oh, Donald! The fuck?
Oh
of course it is!
Donald.
Aw, Pete.
Oh, Pete.
Pete's heading for the doorway.
No! You're still wet behind the ears.
Then try us.
And we fight alongside past Pete. That's a cool concept.
Yeah, I like that.
What's that?
No one's been like, oh, hey, Donald and Goofy. They're like, hello, new people. What are you
Look
doing?
at this. This is so fun. Pete basically summons the little shorts that we've been through.
Ah, that is fun.
I never noticed how boring this world is until you pointed it out to me. Because this is genuinely one of the most beloved worlds in the franchise.
Why do people like this so much then? Is it just the aesthetic?
It's a fun idea.
Yeah, it's a great idea. It's a like that's almost why I hate it more. Of like, that's a great idea. This could be so fun, and instead I'm told the worst mystery story that I think I've ever heard.
And to show you my appreciation, I'll let you pilot my steamboat. Best little craft on the river. My deckhand Mickey's late anyways.
Also, yeah, Mickey's there. And this is the earliest entry in the Mickey timeline, as I like to call it. Mickey started as just a humble boat boy on Captain Pete's ship.
Because of your bravery, the castle is safe and protected again. Thank you so much for all you've done.
Daisy.
Why?
Daisy is Donald's
doesn't
very
seem
special
to.
sweetheart.
Donald, you forgot about our date again. You'd better have a good excuse this time.
Yeah, I've been saving the world, Daisy.
Women love dates.
Yeah.
I know it's an important mission, but you could at least check in every once in a while.
I mean, that's fair. Mickey checks in, Donald. There's no excuse. Also, this is a case of censorship. In the Japanese version, Daisy was spanking him. I want a whole 50 Shades of Grey, but it's with Donald and Daisy. And yes, Donald is Anastasia.
No.
Ella.
Christian.
Let's go to... What do you think is this
Yay.
place?
It looks like owls.
Also Gopher! My favorite character from Winnie the Pooh was always Gopher. And Rabbit. I loved Gopher and Rabbit, which tells you that I was a weird child when I was a kid.
Why, hello. It's nice to meet you. Happy Wednesday.
Nice to meet you, but Boo, it's me, Piglet. Don't you remember me? Goodbye. Look how beautiful this is. I know you think the gummy ships are just visual noise.
Yes, okay. They are to me. There's very pretty visual noise.
Yeah. As opposed to the first the gummy ships in the first world, which was ugly as
Bad
sin.
visual noise.
Yeah.
And slow.
Yeah, I think Timeless River, I do hate all and any escort missions.
I think if they're used judiciously, it's fine, but if it's like every world, it's a bit boring. I guess it's trying to like make protection as an element into like gameplay.
It's like what they say in Star Wars. You can't fight what you hate, but you gotta protect what you love.
Just like Jedi Knight Star Wars in
That's
this
something-
part of the gameplay, which is exactly like Lego's stories.
Okay. Whatever. I thought you were
Yeah,
gonna
I
make
know what you're saying.
I thought you were gonna make a point about the philosophy behind that.
Well, I get salated if I say it's like asking me to look at the philosophy of live, laugh, love. Is that actually Sorry, hang on. Is the fucking joke I've been making about there being a Pirates of the Caribbean? That's the Pirates of the Caribbean.
It is Pirates
style.
of the Caribbean, yes.
Is that actually fucking
Yeah.
Pirates? Oh my god, I'm so good.
But instead we're gonna go
Oh my
to
god.
another returning world, Atlantica.
Titanic. Wait, actually it is Titanic.
A girl rescued me. Her voice.
Also, oh no, what are these two doing here? I thought they were dead. We killed them on swords.
Dead? Oh. Is it like is this one based off this like not actually, but like the color scheme looks like it's based off the Little Mermaid 2, like how you were saying it usually is.
Yeah.
So Ariel's love of wanting to visit other planets has been replaced with wanting to be part of the human world again.
Yep.
Well, that's sad. If you want
Donald.
to talk to someone.
The swimming in this game is so much better and so much nicer. Hey, we got a concert very soon. Why don't you sing in my musical extravaganza?
What do you do to don't there? Do you just like skip the N and the T?
Please say yes. Ariel's been acting strange lately. But she might settle down and practice if you're there too. A musical challenge. This is a rhythm game.
Yay! Hand the controller to me. Hand the fucking controller to me.
All you gotta do is feel the rhythm.
All you gotta do. We pronounce D's, like. Even down south.
That it.
That it.
Goofy, you know. You think you can do better?
That you know. You think you can do better?
Don't they skip all the T's? Bottle of
Yeah,
water?
the glottal stop it.
Yeah.
No, it's not bottle of water. It's bottle of water. It's the fact that I have I have T skipping and G skipping at the end is part of my accent. You know what that sounds like? You're like, Ariel, don't miss the beat. I don't go, don't miss the beat.
The rules is the same. You gotta stick to the beat.
There you go. It's sounding more and more like a human person talking.
I'm basically indistinguishable from a real Cockney person. You might be wondering, is there anything else to do except a rhythm game in this world? And the answer is no.
I kind of love that, to be honest.
Hey man, I look like it, but Sebastian's an expert in core ocean music musician.
Sorry.
And now you can hear the first musical song swim this way, and this song is a meme. Break a fee.
Break a fee. Break a
Let the music move you. You can do it.
Don't be shy, let the music inside and dance, dance, dance.
In case you couldn't tell, this was not written by Ashman and Menken. Yeah.
So funny.
You can hear Donald singing, and that's a sin.
Swim along, just join in the song. A musical for everyone to have a lot of finny fun.
I mean, okay, to be fair, I think, from all I could tell, Yoko Shimomura is the only credited musician on Kingdom Hearts, and she's amazing. She's also a legend. She does amazing songs. I just think...
Oh, I guess they were translating to English as well.
They were translating from Japanese to English. I think even in Japanese, though, this is probably rough. I just think what I think is that Yoko Shimomura is great at like orchestral, grand sounding video game music soundtracks. I don't think she's an expert in musicals necessarily, Western Disney musicals. And I think she was maybe dropped a bit into like into the deep end.
Hello, handsome.
Hello.
Swim along, just join in the song. A musical for everyone to have a lot of finny fun.
This must be a whiplash going from...
I'd fall in love with that.
We're done because Atlantica
another episode.
In this world is another episodic world, much like Winnie the Pooh. I wanted to look up, and yeah, I couldn't find any other composers credited for Kingdom Hearts 2 soundtrack aside from Yoko Shimomura. So I think she wrote that, which we can't all be perfect. I love Yoko.
We can't all be perfect.
She's an icon and a legend.
I've written my fair share of shitty songs on a deadline.
Like, she does vocal music, but it's like epic, orchestral, like...
Yeah.
Like, you know, like the... you know, that type of music.
Uh-huh. Fortunately, Discord cut that out, so I can only assume it was beautiful operatic singing.
Yeah, I was. What's that?
The Underdrome. Fiends of the underworld once clashed there, battle after battle. But Zeus didn't like the senseless violence, so he locked the place up.
That feels very in character for Zeus.
Yeah, classic Zeus moment.
How did it get unlocked?
Some fool must have broken the seal.
Oh, what an idiot. Where are you going, Auron? We should catch up.
No.
I told you before, if you remember, that I have a least favorite world in this game. And that world is Port Royal, and you're gonna see why.
Oh shit!
Wow!
And as you can see, they did not change Donald and Goofy one bit.
It's really funny.
They look the same. The music slaps, but when does it not? I guess in the Little Mermaid level.
Swim this way, we'll dance and we'll play. It's very easy, come on and just take a chance and shake a feel. Let the music move you.
It is very funny how much the color palette doesn't match Donald, Goofy, and
Yes.
Sora, though.
Which is so weird, because we've seen Halloween Town. They made an effort for Halloween Town. They did not do one for Port Royal.
Chuck 'em in some pirate costume, dim their skin a little bit. There you go, bish bash bosh. I've watched the first 20 minutes of Pirates of the Caribbean, the first movie, and then I played all of the Lego Pirates of the Caribbean games on Wii. Which is my main way of interacting with pop culture.
For use in the event of a pirate attack, Commodore Norrington. He sounds like a bad guy. Wait, no, I'm Sora. I love authority. He sounds like a good person.
Aztec treasury?
We are neither among the living nor the dead.
Really? 'Cause you look like regular pirates to me.
I love... That's one of I do love Pete being here talking to Captain Barbossa. That's very funny.
It looks like he's like emitting light because he's such a different color.
It's especially funny because you're gonna see Pete in another world where they made a whole other model for him, and he appears in that for approximately 5 seconds. You're gonna ask yourself, "Oh, that deserves a new model, does it?" Not this.
Yeah, but this one where he's a main antagonist in it.
Hey! See there? I knew it. Those are the punks I was telling you about.
How convenient.
Who are you calling punks? It's Sora, Donald, and Goofy to you.
Please
and
drink.
Don't you forget it.
Drink.
That we won't. And we'll engrave it on your tombstone, to be sure.
Ooh.
Oh, I like your style.
Oh wow, I can't defeat them. What?
Yeah.
I hope that's not an annoying gameplay mechanic.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, watch out, they can see you. Stay away from their magic. What for? Weren't you listening to me before?
Hey, Pete, thanks for the tip.
Hey, maybe we can take a pirate ship out for a spin. Just kidding. Weren't those guys headed into town?
I actually don't hate this aesthetic.
I do. I hate that how much Sora, Donald, and Goofy clash. It's funny.
Yeah, I think that's funny.
I think it's funny, but also I hate it because I know they can do better.
What are they?
We'll deal with them. Go, take cover.
Go, Orlando Bloom. We'll save you.
So far we've just seen whoever's consulting with Pete and we're like, we should beat them up. And then we've seen a woman get kidnapped and we're like, our job.
Did you find your friend?
I was too late, but I must rescue her. Will you
My
help me?
bestie. Yeah, we're
Random
besties.
child and dog and duck that I ran into.
He's so breathy.
Right. We got to get to the docks. That's my pretty boy voice. Pretty boys are always out of breath.
Those pirates kidnapped Miss Swan and took her to their ship. Now they've sailed, and I'll never be able to find her.
Then she's long gone. The Black Pearl is nigh uncatchable.
Oh look, it's fake Johnny
Best
Depp.
find yourself another girl, mate.
A pirate?
Captain Jack Sparrow, if you please.
Okay, I know that's his catchphrase, but that makes no sense as a response to Sora saying, "A pirate?"
Help me hunt down the Black Pearl and save Miss Swan.
It's James Arnold Taylor doing the voice of Jack Sparrow. And I think he does a better job than I would, but I don't think that's a high bar. It's fully in the uncanny valley because you can sense the Johnny Depp impression, but it's too high and it doesn't sound really like him. It's not very good. James Arnold Taylor, though, to his credit, he does an amazing Ewan McGregor, so good for him on that.
Thanks, Sparrow.
Captain Sparrow.
See, there it makes sense.
There you
This
go.
is Donald and Goofy.
Drink.
I'm Will Turner.
That will be short for William, I imagine. No doubt name for your father, eh?
Mm.
Yes.
I love how they're cramming. This reminds me a lot of the genie scene in Agrabah, where they're cramming everything in there. You need to cram everything in there, boy.
We need to get the movie done so we can have a Kingdom Hearts.
The reason that the Kingdom Hearts 2 came out in 2005, and I think that was around the time when the sequel to Pirates of the Caribbean also came out. This was like a synergy pick from Disney. Kind of have people experience the worst version of the first movie, so that they're excited for the second one.
Walt's a blacksmith, and that girl who was kidnapped is the daughter of one of his most important customers. If you ask me, though, Will seems more like a swordsman than a blacksmith.
That was so unnecessary. That's the first point where I've been like, yeah, I didn't need to do that.
This is a scene where we're not present, and nothing is happening.
This is no trinket, Missy. This is cursed Aztec gold. One of 882 identical pieces they delivered in a stone chest to Cortez himself. There is one way we can end our curse. All the scattered pieces of the Aztec gold must be gathered and restored to the stone chest. And the blood of every soul who touched a piece of the treasure must be repaid. That's why there's no sense to be killing you. Yet.
Go where you going.
This was an iconic scene in the first movie, which is probably why they put it in here. And like with Mulan, it has lost all power. And I get that it cannot recreate in however many $1 million movie on like a PS2 engine as a small level in a bigger JRPG, but then don't try.
Yeah, that's the real issue. It's like...
That's the thing about the first game, for as much shit as we gave it, is that they never fell into that trap. They always worked within their constraints. Like, we had storytelling issues, obviously, like with Agrabah, but we never had like a point where we were like, this is not working in the engine. This is not working in the medium.
I have a bigger issue with the pacing not giving me the impact.
Well, it's good that we found 2 separate parking spaces.
You lads wait here. Young Turner and I will rescue the lady.
Hey, what about us? What about all the times?
You heard the call of the ship, of course. It's a task only given to the bravest pirates.
Step aside, Sora. The protagonists have something to do. I think he was just trying to fast talk us.
And you fell for it, dumbass. Not me, though. I'm just lazy.
Never. Just imagining all the cool things that could have happened, like gameplay-wise. I'm like, oh, we could have done a stealth mission to go sneak and get Elizabeth back. Or we could have played the game where we have to fight on a ship, do like pirate wars.
Just fun. Just anything fun instead of having 5 different cutscenes that tell us the exact same information.
To me, like, you could have had it more relevant to the plot and lore and themes even without the characters being present. And I think that actually would have been more compelling. I would have loved that. I would have fucking loved the scene where Donald and Goofy and Sora went there. The Kingdom Hearts plot still happened because it kind of feels like Kingdom Hearts plot begins and ends where Sora and Goofy exist.
Not Donald, though.
Yeah, fuck Donald. I've kind of forgotten the plot of this game. Like, overall. Why is Sora going through worlds again? Do we have a reason yet, or is he just kind of doing it?
He wants to stop Organization 13, he wants to stop Pete, and he wants to find Riku.
Okay.
Where's Jack?
Killed him. As someone who's not that familiar with the plot of Pirates of the Caribbean, save for the Lego version, none of this makes sense. I don't know, wouldn't it have been cool if Thingamabob had been working with Organization 13 and Organization 13 had told
Will
them
to do that?
No, firstly, told Will to do that, would have been great. Or been the one to, like, mislead Barbossa about getting Elizabeth because they need Elizabeth for light reasons because she's a princess or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that would have
been cool.
That would have been cool. Listen, anything would have been cooler than this. And I think you see why I hate this world. It's deeply boring.
I would have loved it if Donald and Goofy had been really resistant to be, like, going on pirate ship more.
It's kind of like the character conflict. Put that in big quotes.
Yeah, but it's not, though.
It's not. It's not at all.
Of course. Don't you see? It wasn't your blood they needed. It was my father's blood. My blood.
It truly has like the effect of like, I'm looking at like a couple over there who's like having an argument and I'm not really involved.
And you're just kind of like, oh, what are they talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, actually that seems kind of serious. It's not fun anymore.
That's why I want Sora in there, because Sora is our central unifying force. I think he should be involved in like the emotional stakes and the character conflicts, at least, because he is the one who ties it all together in the end. If he is the paragon, if he learned his lesson and he's here to teach other people lessons, that's also fine.
But then this is what I come back to with sort of like, I don't know what the theme of this game is.
The closest it has is reunion. It's not really a theme, it's more of a motive, really. Like, the themes are very much focused on like the Organization 13 stuff, and they have been absent.
They had strong themes in the beginning.
And they will come back.
And then Sora came around and I've not seen her since.
Whoosh. I wonder what Jack would do.
I'm not sure. I suppose he'd run for it.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, Will fell over. I saw that. It looked very funny. Oh, yeah. Like, see, this guy has the medallion now, and we need to steal it in, like, a certain time before he brings it over. There's the medallion.
I fuck with that.
I need it.
Yeah, that makes sense. He's, like, trying to... These guys want your medallion, so your chief content is to, like, have the medallion. The prologue of the game was so interesting in terms of, like, the variety of things that you did that I, like... My standards have been raised.
I'm actually gonna try this Chicken Little strat. Another character that fits beautifully in this world.
Hold it!
Come on, Chicken Little. Where are... Get them. Call them to me. You need to call them to me. Come, Chicken Little. Come. Are you stuck, Chicken Little? No, Chicken Little. Are you stuck? I think Chicken Little is stuck.
I think he's stuck as well.
He is stuck. Poor guy. Oh, thank you, Chicken Little. You defeated him.
Now then,
Yeah.
I'll be having back that medallion. Unless it's more important than their lives.
Barbosa! She goes free.
Go ahead, boy. Shoot. We can't die.
The pearl looked like absolute ass in the background. Yuck.
Yeah, that's rough.
My name is Will Turner. My father was Bootstrap Bill Turner. His blood runs in my veins.
Aye?
On my word, do as I say, or I'll pull this trigger and be lost at Davy Jones' locker.
This made more sense in the Japanese version where he pulled the gun to his head.
Yep, I was gonna say, it would have been a great moment for him to have the gun to his head.
Also be prepared for your one Pete cameo of this world.
He's so bright.
He's so bright.
No fair!
Good work, Barbosa. Who knew it'd be this easy?
Barbosa, you coward. That's the last time I trust a pirate. The powder kegs are ready, Captain.
Pirate knows when to surrender.
Are you serious, Jack?
Your average pirate, anyway. But I'm not your average pirate. I'm Jack Sparrow.
I still don't plan on trusting pirates again. This is Sora's character arc? Question mark. Big question mark.
I guess, but I hate that conclusion. Especially because there was one pirate who, like, fucked them over. And Jack has literally done nothing wrong in this game so far.
Yeah, they are like, this is the Jack from the movie. And we're like, no, he didn't do anything.
I don't know him. I don't know Jack from the movie. I only know Jack from Lego Star Wars.
Lego Star Wars, he wasn't there, was he?
Yeah, it's a really weird cameo.
Again, gameplay integration. We do need
to...
We need to...
I'm enjoying this. This is cool.
That's the second time I've had to watch that man sail away with my ship. But I'll be having her back soon enough.
So far, Jack is just a disgruntled theft
Guy
victim.
who's had his ship, his ship stolen. Dear William's fine. Trust me.
I am not a fool, Jack. Then trust me instead. We've talked... Not at all, but you should trust me anyway.
And now, the blood will be repaid to free us from this curse.
I don't fully understand why they're not on board with helping these guys.
Because they're evil, Zav.
Not possible.
Not probable. We were young and we're pirates.
Yeah, let's
Captain
get him
Jack
done.
Sparrow.
Sora!
Donald Duck!
Goofy, too.
That's funny.
Yeah.
So you wanna play
This is
pirate?
cute.
I'm gonna give you a spoiler. Pirates of the Caribbean comes back in a later game, and there it's my favorite world. They do a 180 on this.
Huge. I can see a lot of like the dregs of something good.
It's just not there here in this game. It's just
Yeah.
not there here.
Whereas I feel like I rewatched the Agrabah episode recently, and I was like, that was really bad.
Jack!
You're a fool, Jack Sparrow.
Also, in the Japanese version, he has a sword stuck out his chest.
Which makes sense.
Yeah.
Show yourself, Pete. Hello.
Hello, it's me. I'm also here. There we go. We defeated Barbosa. Let's see what you think about this. It's very Sonic.
Yeah, it is. Which is one of the games that I know, but only Sonic Boom.
It's not very Sonic Boom.
No, it isn't. You need to be glitching way more for that.
It's the music most of all.
This is really, yeah.
The-
Fucks. Whoa, this guy's pretty.
Yeah, nice skybox.
And a nice opening as well.
Wonder how Aladdin and Jasmine are doing.
Hey, maybe Riku's with them.
Yeah, I am the king.
Why?
Keep dreaming, you two.
Come on,
Yeah.
Donald, you were thinking the same thing.
No, I wasn't.
I really wasn't. I don't give a shit about Riku.
It's Iago.
Wait, you got me all wrong!
You're younger, Walt.
No, I mean it's not the old me. I turned over a new feather. I'm legit. No more scams. Promise.
That's your new scam.
You gotta believe me.
Sora, let's go.
I was stuck inside that lamp with Jafar, remember? But I finally escaped. Then some things happened.
So, free as a bird, huh?
Have fun.
Gorge fillers.
That's so mean.
Yeah.
Where are they all coming from?
Ah! 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 Hello! Woo! Woo! Ah!
This way.
I guess we owe you one, but you'll have to win over Aladdin and Jasmine yourself.
Look at this place, it's filthy. God, what is that, a garbage dump?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Wait a minute, this is a store. Who would want to shop here?
What the hell?
Donald, absolutely
hell, Donald?
savage. Donald standing
so
there with his
weird.
frappuccino.
Donald the Gentrifier, like,
Anyway, yeah,
this is more interesting.
This is perhaps more interesting. It's adapting the second Aladdin movie. It's
I
again,
kind of presumed it was. I am enjoying it more, I think, because the levels, like, mean that there's stuff going on in the background. Like, it feels like a connected city. It feels a little bit more Twilight Town-esque than, like, the beginning one.
except that there's no
middle
one
game.
around. Yeah.
Yeah, it is very dead. I'm
Jasmine.
gonna have lines in this game.
She does actually. She's allowed to
Yeah,
say something.
hey.
I mean, it's already a step up from Chain of Memories because she's not just like dead on the floor.
Sora, Donald, Goofy.
Again, I do like this. I love all the reunion motive with the returning Disney worlds. I really enjoy how warm they're always treated. Like, you really get a sense that they are friends.
Your Majesty. I never had the chance to thank you for before.
Is there any way we can help you out?
I think we're all right for now.
And you always got Aladdin.
Oh, he hasn't been himself lately. Huh? Is it because of the hotness? I'm not sure. Usually, he's the same cheerful Aladdin. But sometimes, he just seems sad. He leaves the palace and goes off by himself all the time. I've asked him about it, but he says nothing's wrong. He's gone again today. What if he doesn't come back this time?
Hey, maybe he's got a secret girlfriend. I know. I'll go find out who she is.
Iago! Quick, Sora! Oh, catch him! And I'll warn the guards and everyone in the palace.
That's the thing. Iago's not...
It's kind of
A
funny.
fair response.
It really is.
Hi, Sora. Come back here. You should be ashamed of yourself, Abu. No hard feelings? Hey guys, sorry about earlier. I was kinda in a hurry.
What happened?
You know Abu, he couldn't keep his paws off that lamp. No talking your way out of this one.
I guess you can't be that down in the dumps, huh?
Who said I was? Princess Jasmine. Guess there's no fooling Jasmine, huh? See? Genie and the carpet took off to see the world.
Things must be really quiet with Genie gone.
That's why I come here. The action, the people.
Oh, look at all this action and people over here.
That's a rough shot.
Look at Donald's face.
Yeah, Donald's gonna fucking kill this man.
Oh my god, he talks so much out of his ass. I'm gonna kill him.
Oh, right. He wants to apologize for all the trouble he caused.
That lamp. It was the lamp, you know? The one with the Jafar in it. I really like this so far, though. I'm really enjoying this. The second round on the Disney Worlds are doing much better than the first rounds.
Yeah, with Olympus Coliseum, you like that one way more.
Seeing Beauty and the Beast again, big win.
Is there any way we can buy that lamp from you?
Of course, that is, if you can afford it.
I don't know if I'm gonna stick with that. Actually, I thought about it.
Probably not.
No, I thought about it. Maybe not.
Yeah, we can pay you in royal treasure.
Donald.
Treasure? That could be tricky.
There's lots at the palace.
I don't want to worry Jasmine or the Sultan.
This is kind of stupid. Period.
Yeah, I kind of get it though. No, actually, I kind of get it. He's like from a poor family and he's been put into this like rich place. And he's like, I can't go asking them for shit because then they're just gonna be like, oh, here's fucking Aladdin again.
What about the treasure of the Cave of Wonders?
Something bothers me about the look in Donald's eyes.
I bet we can find enough treasure at the Cave of Wonders to satisfy the paddler. The question is, will there be enough to satisfy me?
I enjoy this character trait.
Of Donald's? Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny.
In the first game, he was really oddly characterized as like the straight-laced cop.
Yeah.
He's closer to Donald as he exists in the Disney canon.
Don't worry
Also,
about it.
here we go. It's Pete again. Right off from his defeat in...
Falls down the stairs.
This game has good art direction, unless it's Pirates of the Caribbean, in which case it's ass.
But this is so much better than the first game, Agrabah.
The jewel
This
floats
is
above.
cool.
It looks
Look
like
how cool this is.
It is.
I like that Aladdin's spending time away from it because he's like, I'm enjoying it, like Aladdin not fitting in with the castle, the palace, because he's like not from there.
Ooh.
There.
Ooh.
That one should do it. Great. Now let's go get that lamp. We gotta keep Jafar bottled up, or he's gonna destroy Agrabah.
We need to repeat that for
Pete.
For Pete. He's right there. I've seen him.
Oh, no, you don't know. Get back here, you little...
I mean, that's a cute little funny moment.
Yeah, there's been a few cute little funny moments in this world.
There we go. Oh no, there's two of them. Now there's two of them.
You can't quote things because they don't speak in a lot of the Lego games.
I'm
so
sure
I
they
don't-
quoted it with like
with signs.
With signs. It's where Newt Gunray, the Viceroy of the Trade Federation, when I was a child, that was one of my favorite Star Wars characters, which tells you a lot about me.
And he explains a lot about you now. I thought he had legs because he's been released.
He would. That's
Al, you
plot
princely little
hole.
muffin, you. Cosmic travel can get so lonely without a friend. To think I left you forlorn and genieless. Oh, the humanity!
Also, the genie is better animated in this one.
Have you been putting
For
on
sure.
weight? Oh, of course. What am I saying? You're living at the palace now.
It's just way more energy. Yeah.
Yeah. It captures way more of the original humor.
This is funny. That was funny. Genie looking back and forth. Also, reunion again. We have a.
Yeah.
You know, see what I mean with the reunion motive?
I'm finishing you mugs off.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it is.
It's not really
a thing
a
that
theme.
happens a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love this fight is very cool, and a lot of people love this fight. And these bosses are pretty iconic.
You mess with me for the last time. I'm gonna get you.
Again, it's like, I think we talked about this before, the sort of like cartoon show sort of like storytelling of like, oh, you think you're all that impossible, but you're not. Like
Yeah.
a whole sarcophagus for one tiny lamp.
You won't regret giving me another chance.
Oh, I think Iago's shown he means well.
Well, it was great seeing you all, but we still need to find Riku and the king. That's the plot, I guess, of this game.
He must have secretly stolen it from the Cave of Wonders.
I'll take that.
I guess some things are just hard to resist.
Donald falls to darkness, please. That's funny. That's
all
cute.
like, they're all like fucking dogs.
They all run after it. So it's fair to say our favorite incarnation of Agrabah thus far.
Whoa, easily. By such a high margin.
And we got our next summon, Genie, again. We get a special cutscene.
Yo!
The main
fucking
plot.
City. Let's go!
The main plot deigns to show its face.
I missed her.
Oh, it's Axe.
Holy shit. I like how they animate Pluto a lot.
They're doing really good.
He's so gangly. He looks like he's made out of plasticine. That's great.
You know who voices Pluto?
I don't.
The same guy who voices... It's a girl!
Kairi.
In her new outfit, I love her outfit. Also, yeah, maybe waiting isn't good enough. Remember that. Put it in your brain cabinet.
They would never do my girl Kairi dirty.
They would never do her so dirty for 20 plus years at this point.
Never.
Who are you?
Axel. I happen to be an acquaintance of Sora's. Why don't we go see him? We've got something in common, Kairi. You and I both miss someone we care about. Hey, I feel like we're friends already.
He's so slimy. I like that.
You're not acting very friendly.
Look at this.
Oh shit.
What? You and that dog came flying out of a hole in the wall. He nearly gave us heart attacks.
Now it starts recording. I'm so sorry, everyone. I started late. Okay, guys, you missed maybe 30 minutes of us talking. We talked a bit about themes. We're gonna recount that. We're gonna revisit that at some point. We're at Halloween Town. It's about Christmas now.
I've had my most controversial opinion yet.
No, we're not gonna. No, this is the.
Why do you hate this idea so much? You think it's an opinion I don't genuinely hold? It is. Listen, right, fellas.
Okay.
The audience. We started arguing about it even though you haven't even heard my opinion yet. Ages ago, when we were debating the difference between Riku and Sora, I said that Riku is just Sora in different circumstances, and Luke rightly pointed out that Riku had kidnapped Pinocchio, tried to kidnap Pinocchio, and was clearly going to use Pinocchio to get more doctors or whatever the fuck Riku was up to. And I've just remembered, Sora beats up 3 children in this fucking world, in the first world. He they steal a heart because Oogie Boogie scared them into doing it. And then we beat them up until they're begging to not be hurt anymore. And we also do that to multiple animals in this fucking game. It's just they're framed as bad people that we have to beat up, even though they're just they're just fucking kids.
Okay, the animals. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a stance. The animals attacked. That was self-defense. That was self-defense. Sorry, it's not like Sora went out hunting.
Listen, I'm not saying Sora's evil. But I'm saying that in this different circumstances, Sora definitely would have done the same shit Riku did, and we have evidence because he does similar shit.
We're about to go to Christmas Town.
And this is the first time I've heard Luke like this since we disagreed over the very first thing that we met.
We're gonna continue now with the scene.
The door to Christmas Town.
You better include all of that.
The spooks of Halloween can get so tiresome year after year. I wanted something new, and I found this. Beyond this door is a world filled with wonders, the likes of which you've never seen.
But yeah, I said before that this is one of my favorite worlds in the game. Not for any thematic reason, but because Maleficent is in this world, and Maleficent has some very interesting priorities.
I'm enjoying the aesthetic so far. Oh my god!
This is Final Mix exclusive. In the original release, they still wore their normal Halloween clothes. And I'm glad that they changed that. That's a fun touch.
Yeah, it's cute. Yeah, he's got a flashing nose.
I love that.
That's a reference to an old short, but I can't be sure.
In his workshop.
Also, this song, it's also Final Mix exclusive. In the original game, this still had This Is Halloween going through it. And it really...
Well, I'm glad I'm experiencing the Final Mix thing, because this is cool.
Wow, look at this place. Where's Santa? Where's Santa? That's what you sound like, Sora.
I was wondering why Donald and Goofy are worried that Jack taking Santa's role would be bad. Sally, I presume, has extraneous information, which means she can make accurate assessments of situations. But Donald and Goofy just are like, I don't know about this one being in charge. And I'm like, that's never an opinion you've expressed before.
No, they know that Jack is not to be trusted with any authority.
Also, does Santa Claus therefore exist outside of this world?
That's something interesting that you're gonna find out.
It must be necessarily true.
Gorge, we can't let anything bad happen to Christmas.
But yeah, the plot of this game is that we save Christmas!
That's where Santa Claus lives.
Yay!
Well, hello everyone. Did you come to see if you're online?
He looks strange.
He does.
I've never noticed. Is Sora's arms normally that skinny?
No, that's a Halloween Town special.
Okay, huge. I was like, what the fuck?
Let's see. Sora. Here you are.
The bluey JPEG.
Well, according to my list, Sora, 7 years ago, you told everyone you did not believe in Santa Claus. Oh, that is unfortunate.
Notice how he doesn't say beat children and killed animals.
I also don't think he's bad. You're the one that's implying I think he's bad.
Now, Donald and Goofy, they should be on the naughty list, especially fucking Donald.
Am I on
What's
your
he
list too,
done?
by any chance? It's me.
Everything, Zeph, everything.
What sort of trouble did you bring this time?
Also very funny, this implies that something happened before with Jack and Santa Claus, and we never
I do
found
like
out
it.
what.
We've been so busy lately. The toy factory is running 24/7. So much for sleep.
Wow, Santa,
You need
not...
to get a union, babes.
Santa's the Jeff Bezos of gnome employment.
Christmas.
Yeah.
Silence. Well, this is a pleasant surprise. That fool Jack brought Sora and the others with him. Now we can deal with all of them at once.
What do you want us to do?
I don't know what Maleficent's beef with Jack is, but apparently she has one. Which is more than anything I
I
can say.
fucking love these kids.
Yeah.
Well, whatever the case, they've been quite naughty. Catch them and bring them back here. They're going to get a lecture.
Also, yeah.
Okay, I thought I was being misled.
Here we get the reveal. Oh my god, it's Maleficent!
I was so looking forward to
That was nice
destroying
framing,
that
though.
ridiculous Christmas town.
Also, yeah, this is Maleficent's mission in this world. She wants to ruin Christmas. Like the Grinch.
But now that Sora and those imbeciles are here, I think a change of plan is called for. Revenge before pleasure, after all.
What kind of revenge?
The magnificent, malevolent kind, of course. I believe I'll bring your master back for
Also,
you.
yeah, Maleficent is capable of necromancy.
I'd take that. That feels emotionally right.
It does. She's such a queen. That's why I love this world. It's genuinely just Maleficent. I think Maleficent is so good in this world.
She's very funny.
I feel like a million bugs. I really owe you one for this, Maleficent.
That's very fun.
Do you remember Sora, Donald, and Goofy?
Do I remember them? Ah, you're too much. I'll never forget what they did to me. What was it they did to me?
Squashed you like a bug.
That sounds bad.
And Jack helped.
Even worse.
They creamed you.
That's right. That's right! That's one thing I won't be forgetting anytime soon. It's the last thing I remember, and it's the only thing I'll remember until I teach those clowns not to mess with Mr. Oogie Boogie!
Yes, that's right. That's the spirit. I have the
I guess I can
plan
get on board
already
with
in
all of that.
Stay here and keep Sora and the others occupied.
I'll say we get to beat up the children again.
Oh.
See, they're so malevolent, these children.
These kids, how dare they listen to what the adult... Did they kind of... What the... They just got eaten!
Like, these kids are doing so much evil, fucked up shit that needs to get stopped.
What have they done? They stole a heart because Oogie Boogie told them to.
They
And
went to...
they've
Okay,
now
no,
started-
you're rewriting history right now.
Remind me
sir.
of what happened.
They saw the heart and they went to Oogie Boogie. They went to him, like, off their own free accord because they wanted to see how bad Oogie Boogie is. And they wanted him to do some
A
evil
crime
mischief.
punishable by death, TBH.
We didn't kill them!
Okay, sorry, corporal punishment. You got me there. They went to see, so they did what kids do often, which is like, there's a scary guy in the neighborhood and we go like, go knock on his door and see what that's all about. That's like a
Is
plot,
this gonna be
that's
the
like
end
a
of our
plot beat
friendship?
in-
That was fun!
Let's go to see if Mr. Oogie's ready.
See, this time we didn't even beat them up. They were like, that was fun.
I'm glad we didn't beat them up this time.
Santa, what are you doing?
Is that you, Mr. Santa Claus?
Yay, Sally here to save the day.
Santa Claus.
Sally actually gets to do stuff in this one.
Of course.
Huge.
Mr. Santa Claus, I was hoping I'd find you here. You see, it's very important that you go back to Christmas Town. I'm afraid something terrible is going to happen if you don't.
Lock him up at once. Then begin destroying Christmas Town. That's sure to make Sora and the other fools come running.
And then they're all mine.
Yes. And in the meantime, I'll turn Santa Claus into Santa Heartless.
That's the best you could do, babes.
They're so funny. I love these.
Jack, Oogie's kidnapped Santa Claus. He's headed to Christmas Town.
Oogie's the one who wreaked havoc with the Heartless last time, right? If he's kidnapped Santa, how am I supposed to get any presents for Christmas?
Oogie comes back and the first thing he tries to do is spoil my Christmas. I guess he didn't learn his lesson last time.
He didn't learn his lesson by dying.
I've done a little redecorating.
I do like Oogie.
I do hope our jolly old friend is looking forward to becoming a Heartless.
Maleficent, why haven't you done it yet?
Yeah.
I know you're all about the style, but... Oh, here we go.
Oh, clumsy oaf.
Are you still here? Why don't you oogie on back where you came from? You're cramping my style.
Have you already forgotten who brought you back, you insolent bag of bugs?
I am enjoying the character
Sorry,
relationship.
can't remember a thing.
Very well, you ingrate. You'll rue the day you spurned my help.
It's so funny. Maleficent got bumped and was like, fuck this shit.
Fuck you, I'm leaving.
Fuck ruining Christmas. I'm leaving.
For God's sake.
For God's sake.
What are you planning to do with Santa Claus?
Doing that.
Ooh.
Also, the Sally kidnapping didn't even matter because he just grabbed her, jumped down, and let her
Just
go.
for gore, yeah. Like.
I'll say it.
And why is this roly-poly red guy here? Time to go, Grandpa.
He's so real for
I'll
this.
say it. Sally gets to do something. She gets to save Santa Claus.
Yo! Huge!
This is really funny. This is a thing from the original movie where where she does like the sexy leg, where it's like moving, but it's behind. I think it's behind a curtain or something, so he doesn't see that it's just like a disembodied leg. And
Yeah.
people rightfully pointed out that the way this is framing it, it just looks like she just threw him a leg.
It really, really does. Like,
like you throw a dog a bone. Also, Oogie gets another like another gimmick boss fight.
ah.
This one's quite fun as well. I'll say they're showing you how
This is
this
a
works.
cool way of it working, just showing it how it works as well.
We need to basically hit these evil Oogie gifts up to Oogie Boogie.
That's right, away you go.
Okay.
While he throws shit at us.
Can I mute so I can eat a cookie?
Unless you want to say something about the excellent gameplay that's happening here. Pro gaming, this is called.
You like the oogie gift I picked
No,
out
I
for you.
don't, Oogie. I really
That's right,
don't.
away you go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck your Oogie gift. Ow! Fuck. Ah, these Heartless always fucking get me. I'm gonna fucking lose
No!
it. How's your cookie?
It's nice.
Fuck.
Hope you like the oogie gift.
Gifts I picked out for you. Can you tell I'm annoyed?
Yeah, a little bit. You're doing such a good job at hiding it.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Oh, Donald, you healed me.
Well done, Donald. That's the first useful thing you've done.
All right, Christmas is safe again.
We did it, gang. Christmas is safe.
Huge.
Listen here, Jack Skellington. You saved me in Christmas as well, and for that I'm very grateful. But please
However,
promise
fuck
you won't
off.
After all, you're the face of Halloween, Mr. Jack Skellington. The Pumpkin King.
Santa Claus is way more forgiving than I would be in this situation.
And if Halloween has become too routine, all I have to do is think of something new that'll really make them scream.
Here you have his motivations again.
Jack!
Huge.
Oh, Jack, this
Oh.
is no time for
Is
joking.
he turning into the pathway?
Perhaps a bit too festive
His
for our
outfit.
Halloween needs.
Oh. I thought we were gonna kill him.
We better get going.
Before you do, Sora, I believe there's a friend of yours who, if I recall correctly, was the one who told you there's no such thing as Santa Claus.
Oh, yeah.
He's evil and you should kill
did say
him.
that.
Be sure to give him my very best wishes.
Wow, Zeph, it's almost like they're not as bad as you make them out to be.
I
these
know, I was
characters.
deliberately joking. Be wild if Santa Claus said that.
Also here, there's the tying into the main plot, quote unquote.
Oh my god, huge.
No, but don't give up.
The main plot is Sora goes to every world, asks, is Riku and the king here? Every character says no. And Sora's like,
carry on going, I guess.
yeah.
Remember, if you believe in Riku, you will find him. Just as you found me.
Oh, we can swim this
A
way.
new episode.
Swim this way, we'll dance and we'll play. Now it's very easy, come on, just take your chance and take your fan. Only the ruler of the sea is allowed to carry this trident. So long as I have it, I can vanquish any foe. I hope I don't lose it in some sort of plot that's happening in this world. That would be bad. Don't forget Cockney.
A cockney. I'm remembering.
I cock on that knee.
Do not.
Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Wouldn't you think I'm the girl who has everything?
Oh no.
Looking around here, you think, sure.
I'm thinking nothing. I'm focusing on the prompts.
So funny. Why the prompts all synced with the fucking lyrics rather than a beat?
Fuck.
Wanna see them dancing.
This is so hard.
It's because it's really out of time.
You're late, Sebastian. Is something wrong? So tell me, how is the song for the musical coming?
It is finished, your majesty.
Bastion, are you okay?
And it celebrates all the wonderful things found here in the ocean.
What's happening?
It will be more finest work.
Will it get Ariel's mind of the human world?
Mind?
Yes, well, probably, possibly.
Possibly, probably.
I mean, most definitely. Excuse me, your majesty, but I must rehearse, you understand. What a
So
disaster.
beautiful. It's brought me to tears.
What a disaster. I could do a Cockney accent before. I don't know what happened. It wasn't good, but it was consistent at least.
It was sort of consistent. I could see what you're going for, but Sebastian was all over the place.
She can't be in the musical like that.
I'll sing her part instead with my beautiful singing voice. I wanna be where the people are. I wanna see them dancing.
What if I did what if at the end of this episode, as a little treat, I'm gonna record like a whole part of your world as Donald, and you're gonna
As a treat? So the episode that's come out most recently as a time recording is we actually do philosophy in this one.
Yeah.
And it's the one where I actually do philosophy. And I was kind of sitting there thinking like, I don't know why I've not done it. I feel like I haven't done philosophy for fucking ages in this one. And I think it's because like they're not presenting any new ideas in this one so far. Like I did a load of philosophy at the beginning, but like also held off on it because I assumed that more of the ideas would be explained a little bit further on. But we've not reached that point yet, so it's been like ages since I've had any ideas to digest and work through, other than my argument with Luke about Sora and killing children. Sorry, just kicking children, my bad.
I asked you how you would rate how how you would rate this game, because we did give Kingdom Hearts 1 a lot of shit, and I asked you how you would compare Kingdom Hearts 2 to Kingdom Hearts 1 in terms of like how cohesive it is.
It's less cohesive. We've not talked about Light and Dark in a while, like, because that's one of the things I do in that episode is like I do a big analysis of Light and Dark, and I was like, oh cool, maybe this would be an episode where I like go through and I like see what's updated. And not much in this game, to be honest.
Our thing is that Chain of Memories probably is the most cohesive one out of all of them.
Yes.
And then...
Yeah, because the, like, themes in the world, like, we were able to, like, do shit like look at the themes presented in the Disney world and then compare them to what was going on outside, which is huge. A huge moment. They're actually, like, using the plots to thematically represent what Sora's going through.
Yeah.
Or Namine or Riku or whatever. Like, I feel like Sora's motivations are kind of secondary to... I don't even know, because it's not even secondary to plot. It's just secondary to, like, things occurring.
Also, yeah. This is... Yeah.
He looks a lot more goofy in this.
Yeah. All of my least favorite worlds in this game, which are Pirates of the Caribbean is #1, then Lion King, and then Mulan. They all fall into the same trap of just like so slavishly recreating the movie. Like Halloween Town also recreated the movie, but I feel like Halloween Town was more liberal with it and also had more fun with it. And these worlds feel like they don't have any fun with it. I'll say this is a really, like, one of the iconic scenes, which is kind of like goofy.
Oh, I like it's a flashback. That's fun. I'm glad that we didn't have to speed run through the fucking first however many minutes of the movie.
Yeah, actually, you know what?
We just had that be a flashback.
I'm gonna reverse my... I think Mulan is worse than Lion King.
I guess this magical cloth of yours transformed you. You know, on the first game I did that, well, I've gotten lazy, Sora.
And we meet Nala, first of all, and Nala doesn't get damseled. I think Nala should be our party member, personally, but, you know...
Yeah, for real.
I don't usually hunt outside the Pride Lands.
Pride Lands? Hey, do you know if a guy named Riku is there?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Oh, well, we might as well go take a look anyway.
Scar and the hyenas have made things unbearable for everyone. You could be just what the kingdom needs. Maybe you can help us.
This is one of my favorite plot points
You mean
that's coming
take on
up.
this Scar guy and all those hyenas?
Scar? He took over when our last king, Mufasa, died.
So you're saying this guy's your king? You want us to take down your king? Wait just a minute. We can't just go around knocking kings off their thrones.
Boo, Sora, boo!
I mean, it makes sense.
I feel in the old game, Donald and Goofy would have been like,
World Order, Sora, we can't just do that.
Oh, 100%. Goofy and Donald would have been like, we have to worship the king.
Also, this is one of my favorite bits.
If they see that I'm stronger than their king, maybe they'll ask me to be their next king.
This is some fun characterization for Sora.
I'd have to refuse, of course.
Here we have Rafiki.
That's him.
The Yen Sid of the monkey world.
What?
I like Rafiki.
I do like Rafiki as well. I think he's better than
As
Yen
opposed
Sid.
to Yen Sid, who's shit.
Yeah.
He should die.
Well, I think she means you're not cut out for the job.
I mean, Lion King is really big on divine right of kings.
I'm sorry you came all
That's
this
very
way.
true.
Hey, no, it's okay.
Also, be prepared for my favorite.
Be prepared.
Be prepared.
Be prepared for your favorite.
For my favorite Pete appearance.
It's the thing I always say about stereotypes is there's anyone can make a joke about things, but it depends on, you should think about like what sticks and why.
Here he is. Our boy Pete. And this
Oh,
is...
he looks so strange.
He looks so strange.
What is he?
My back.
He's so bad to look at.
We're surrounded.
Fly up, Donald.
Scars.
We're not prey.
Oh, nice and fresh, too.
Well, they're all yours, Scar.
I'm just here for no reason particular. Was gonna kill him anyway.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh,
I hope you liked my screen time. I got 5 more seconds at the end of this world, and that's it. With Barbossa, at least he had some sort of rapport. In this world, nothing. Pete is here for no reason at all.
He's just there.
If only Simba were here. I don't know why I've made her posh.
Simba? But Simba's just fine. He was fighting right beside us not that long ago.
You mean Simba's alive? But where is he?
This is really fun. I like this. I like that we're telling her.
But first, we should get away from Scar. We'll go through the wildebeest?
Wildebeest.
Wildebeest Valley.
Here, I'll show you how.
I do like this little dynamic. I do like that. That Sora gets to have like a little relationship with Nala. I think that's fun.
Yeah. It's also cute that he's like, he looks so much younger than Nala in this, like so much more explicitly. He's like modeled off of the young ones.
Yeah.
Which is cute.
High school. It's so fun. It won't give you trauma. No. High school.
We
You'll
never
have fun. Do you like my song, my high school song?
I do. High school.
It's so fun. It won't give you trauma. No. High school. You'll have fun.
Nothing ever goes wrong there.
High school.
We should write for the next High School Musical. Oh, was he? I don't know the places.
So underwhelming.
It must be Simba. Sora, hurry!
Wait
It
up.
is time. Stands there
Pants
posing.
to nothing.
Yeah. Pants
Oh
to...
my god, it's Simba!
Simba!
That's a nice touch.
Yeah.
And this is the point
This
where...
feels like integrated into the rest of the game.
It's me.
More than
Sora.
Mulan so far.
Donald and Goofy are here
Yeah.
too.
But this is the point where the world turns bad. Once we
Okay.
arrive here. In my opinion, anyway.
Sora, Donald, Goofy.
When you dash, you can drift. Like a car.
That's so good.
Maybe this world is better than I give it credit for. I changed my mind.
You've got to come back to Pride Rock. I thought Sora might be able to help, but you're the only one who can save us from Scar.
Hakuna Matata. It's something I learned out here. Sometimes bad things happen, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Simba?
This is hideous.
Hakuna
Matata!
Also, yeah, this is genuinely very hideous.
Yeah.
So awkward. Just them saying that without any music.
Yeah.
Father, are you there?
Oh, I really wanted to be fucking Maleficent then.
I'm going back to face my past. I could use your help.
He really is a king.
This could be something thematic, but it's not.
No.
This is my home.
This is my home.
My swamp.
My swamp. Donkey, get out of my swamp. Got me quoting Shrek now, my least favorite movie.
I know, it's so strange.
Go on. Tell them who's responsible for Mufasa's death.
I am.
He admits it, murderer. If it weren't for you, Mufasa would still be alive. Do you deny it?
No, but it was an accident.
Now, this looks familiar. I think I've seen this before. Oh, yes. I remember. This is just the way your father looked before he died. And here's my little secret. I killed Mufasa.
Murderer! Tell them the truth!
Would have been cooler if someone else stepped in, but.
I did it.
Okay, so this is 1-for-1 just from the movie. And in the movie, this is such a cool... This is one of the... I I have more problems with The Lion King, as I've talked about before. But I think, yeah, like I said, audio-visually and just in terms of framing and animation and the acting, it's really good. And this is why I hate the back half. The back half is basically just the movie again, much like Mulan, and they just cannot recapture the magic. It is like going from Broadway to community theater. It's just not very good, is it? I don't know.
Weirdly enough, though, I kind of like, because one of the reasons I don't like movies that much is because they like do too much to make me feel emotions, and I'm like, oh, that's so many emotions, I'm gonna die. And like one of the big ones is music. I really don't like film scores. They're like too good, basically. Like they do weird things to my brain.
That is such a you. That's so you, and I love that. Also, this is another fucking. It's another fucking escort mission. It's another escort mission.
Okay.
If Scar's alone, I'm sure Simba can handle it, but who knows what he has planned? Please, Sora, go make sure Simba's all right.
Also, you will notice that Pete has not featured at all so far.
That's very true.
This is his fight, Donald.
Oh my god. Oh. Oof.
This is hurting my eyes, so I'm gonna close them.
No! My evil plan's foiled.
Yeah.
Oh, that was just a sneak preview. Cause
there
this
he
ain't
is.
over. Oh, not by a long shot. Anger and jealousy turned the king of Pride Rock into a Heartless. Oh, your kingdom's gonna rise again. But this time as the Pride Lands of Darkness.
I mean, this is a little bit integrated with the rest of the thing, but it does feel like they just went, oh fuck, we're playing a Kingdom Hearts game. They had to like rewrite the end of the script really quickly.
Sora and Donald and Goofy just stand by the side. Then Pete comes in, says, Scar's turned into a Heartless. Scar comes up. He doesn't look any different. He just looks like Scar. He talks like Scar. He just has magic now. This is completely superfluous. Pete doesn't need to be here.
What do you think?
I hate this. I hate this so much.
This like weirdly reminds me of the fucking boss fights in Chain of Memories. I think it's just because we're in a round place and the sky's a weird color and there's loads of lightning everywhere. I'm like, yes.
This is Larxene. Scar dice, also not something that Heartless usually do. Heartless usually plop into a heart. So I think Pete was just wrong. Pete just talked out of his ass. Hello. Also, Mufasa's ghost spirit is the keyhole.
That's really funny.
You can never forget your true buddies.
Huge.
I guess that's the moral of this world.
You can't just say the last thing they say is the moral of this world.
Okay, so now that I would be interested in your ranking of all the worlds.
I actually really like Atlantica. Silly. And I don't mean it in like an ironic way. I mean like, but then that's kind of like the Winnie the Pooh thing where there's such a joy to me in like watching people have a good time. Was Disney Castle Jens said?
No, you make that mistake every time. Disney Castle was the fucking worst, slowest paced mystery in the world, where it was obviously Pete the entire time.
I think that one's been my least favorite because it actually annoyed me. Whereas none of the others have like annoyed me so far. They've just been like, oh. Beauty and the Beast has been my favorite, I think. Agrabah is also really up there. Then Hercules, because it was funny to watch you die so many times. No, I'm kidding. That was the one where Hercules is where I'm like, that was almost really fucking good. Then we get into the ones which are like, nah. I'd put Lion King at the top of the ones which aren't great.
Yeah, forgot Halloween Town.
Oh, Halloween Town. Yeah, Halloween Town's mid. Yeah, it'll go beneath Hercules. Then Pirates of the Caribbean, and then Mulan, and then Disney World.
Okay, my ranking is, I think my favorite one is definitely Hercules. Then after that is Beauty and the Beast. Beauty and the Beast was very good.
It's really good.
After that, I think is Halloween Town. For one simple reason, is because I love Maleficent. Maleficent. After that is Agrabah. I am loath to put Lion King so far.
This high up.
Yeah, but I am. I'm gonna put Lion King because you're right. The first half showed a lot of potential that the second half squarely let down. After that is, I think I'm gonna put Disney Castle there. I do like the general concept of Maleficent is invading Disney Castle. That's fun. I do love the time travel. I adore the aesthetics. The aesthetics are really good, and I think they
were very strong. That
gives it a lot. Also, it's a original story, even though it's badly told and badly paced. I'm gonna give it points for that.
Okay.
After that is Mulan, which is quite bad. And then on the
I think one of the reasons I don't like Mulan is I loved the film Mulan.
And then on the very, very, very last place is Port Royal.
He's on a fucking balloon.
Yeah, he's gonna destroy Eeyore's house. I would call that mean and bully behavior, like a darkness user, but you know.
He's not doing it on purpose.
I believe that he does.
Okay.
In my heart.
Who has more darkness, Winnie the Pooh or Sora?
Not Sora. Sora's my special boy. I will not hear this slander of him.
If we bring him some honey, he's sure to remember.
Well, I guess it's worth a try.
I don't know, Piglet. I think I have to find all the 5 pages. My favorite gay aunt rabbit.
Literally so true.
We're gonna ruin his life again. Maybe that's why I don't like Pooh, because I connect to Rabbit too much.
You connect to Rabbit and Eeyore.
Like, right now he's just stealing.
Wow, look at that.
Well, Eeyore's actually the one directing him.
Yeah, all 4 of them. I know Sora's my perfect boy, but Sora, you should say something. Thank you, Piglet. Thank you, Piglet. Piglet is the only one who's valid in this group. Could you really have forgotten all about me? What on earth is going on? That's it. He's so hungry he can't remember a thing. Oh, this is one of my favorite minigames. You're gonna love this.
I think, like, what I'm because I keep getting the Pooh. Pooh's just bad at social cues.
I guess, yeah. I genuinely don't think he's a darkness user.
No, I'm trying to work out, like, why I'm like, he's fine. Like, he's just not very good at socializing. And you know what? Who is? It's a hard thing to do.
Also, this is one of my favorite minigames. I love. Oh, actually, I do like all the minigames in this one. I think they're all very good.
This is fun.
Like,
I can see this being fun.
I don't understand why people hate the minigames in this one, or in Chain of Memories for that matter, because they were both good. I understand in the first one had some very questionable minigames.
Oh, it's a fucking...
Yeah, I knew this. I knew you were gonna love this.
Pardon me, kind somebody, but do you know where I might find another smackerel or 2 of honey?
Aww. 1, 2, 3.
And this time we can just get him out, just normally.
Yeah.
Bonk. That's cute.
You're okay now, Pooh.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure of that if I were you. Why, just look at him. He doesn't even remember who I am. Perhaps it's all this blustery wind, or maybe he's actually needs more honey, or he's sleepwalking and dreaming.
They do care
about
Pooh.
Yeah.
Which I suppose I could be. I hope that I get to the part where you invite me to lunch again very soon, Rabbit.
That's right. You're always stopping by for lunch.
Ooh,
wait.
That's
Pooh,
so cute.
You called me Rabbit.
I do like, the mini games are really good, and it's kind of relaxing. It's kind of a nice little pace breaker.
A nice little break.
Which is also why I don't mind Atlantica as much as people do. People act like it's the worst thing that was ever committed to video games in forever.
I think it's so great.
I was thinking about why I was a little annoyed at what Zev brought up with drawing like a comparison between Riku and Pinocchio and Sora and Lock, Shock, and Barrel in the first game. Basically what my point is that I'm trying to take the game at face value in this particular instance, because Lock, Shock, and Barrel are framed around the mechanic of a boss fight, which you can lose, at the end of which you will die. They killed us. Notably, Sora did not kill them at the end of that particular tussle. They don't really have any measure to like show you that Sora is holding back in a fight or something. I don't think it's intended for Sora to like viciously beat some kids. Like they're children that got caught in the act is more like the vibe that I get from them in the aftermath of that fight. It's not like, oh, we've been brutally beaten and now we're lying here. It's more like, ah, dang, we've been caught. They're not scared of Sora in the, you know, which would be reasonable if he truly like delivered some bodily harm to them. Whereas with Riku, it's like definitely different, where Riku was like very callously calling Pinocchio like a puppet without a heart, stealing him away from his pleading father. And I just have so much trouble seeing Sora as we know him just callously telling Geppetto, fuck off, I'm taking your boy.
There's like a universe to me where Sora asks them for the heart and they say no and lock it up somewhere and we fight the environment, or Sora like asks for the heart and intimidates them into giving it up, or like Sora steals the heart in a cutscene and then we go to the Oogie Boogie fight, like where there's not even a fight. And I don't see why it being a feature of the medium doesn't mean that we can't give it the same weight as anything else in the game. And like throughout the entire fight, like one of them is screaming ouch and telling and like begging Sora to have a heart like that, because I remember that standing out to me when we were playing it. I was like, this is kind of a lot. I'm just saying, like, if Sora had met Maleficent and Pinocchio had been between him and Kairi, then he would have fought Pinocchio in the same way that he fought Shock, Lock and Barrel. Because we had this whole thing about like, well, Sora's never really been challenged, but he has kind of, like, he's been given choices before. We just didn't really get to decide because the story decided it for us. You know, they weren't given the same weight as Riku with Pinocchio, but that doesn't mean they shouldn't be given the same weight. I'm also not saying that Sora, like, the jokes where I'm like, yeah, it was only corporal punishment, like, that's a joke. Like, I don't think Sora fucking beat those kids up, but what I am saying is when put in front of, like, when we have seen children put in front of Sora to go do something, then we know what happens. So,
I feel like that's such a reduction, though, because it ignores all the context behind the boss fight that led up to the boss fight with Lock, Shock, and Barrel.
Remind me of the context.
Okay, so the context is that we're in Halloween Town, there's the Heartless, Dr. Finkelstein is trying to make a heart. And so these kids steal it, and, you know, it's fine and good.
Because Oogie Boogie scared them into doing such.
I was about to say, it's fine and good that Oogie Boogie scared them. And it's not like Sora knows that. Seeing how they asked Maleficent to bring Oogie Boogie back, I mean, that's very classic, like, Disney and Minion relationship.
We can presume that Riku justified trying to kidnap Pinocchio. And in the same way, we can justify our actions.
Let me give you another piece of context that I think is important here, that I think is really important, is that if Lock, Shock, and Barrel had like a hypothetical parent that was in the room with them, or even that Sora met in the city, that pleaded with him to not hurt their kids, they're just misguided, they fell on a bad path with Oogie Boogie, I think Sora would not have done to Lock, Shock, and Barrel as he did. Whereas Riku was confronted with someone who loved Pinocchio deeply and who begged him to not steal Pinocchio away. And Riku didn't care. Whereas Sora, this is what I'm running up against. If I would put Sora in the same situation, Sora would not do that. It's like that meme. He wouldn't fucking do that. He wouldn't kidnap Pinocchio. For all the Kairis in the world, he wouldn't. Not if it hurt Geppetto. That's my honest to God belief from all I know about Sora's character.
I just think that Sora would have been different if he'd gone with Maleficent, because you had this thing where in our conversation, like it doesn't feel true to Sora's character and what the game is trying to say with him. Like, the whole point of Sora's character is that in a universe dominated by scheming, manipulating, and lusting for knowledge and power, like, he is their antithesis. And, like, I agree with you on that. Like, Sora is that, but I don't think he would have been that in different circumstances. I don't think Shock, Lock, and Barrel are exactly the same as Pinocchio. That would be a wild statement. But I do think they're similar enough that we can use it to build a case that Sora would have done similar shit to what Riku did. Because I don't believe in, like, this... I don't think there's an innateness, there's an inherent goodness or badness to people. And, like, if Sora had been put in the circumstances Riku had, then he would have done the same shit that Riku did. And, like, I'm using this example of Sora has, like, kind of hurt animals even if they attacked him first, and, like, you know, not held back, like, has fought with children to be like, and here we can see how these are the, like, seeds that did not flourish, but they could have flourished in different circumstances. there's nothing unheroic about being in a different life and having done something bad. I think he could have done what Riku did. I think Riku could have done what Sora did, and they wouldn't be the exact same story because they are different people.
I do agree with you that there's nothing innate. I do think though that Sora and Riku definitely started on like in different stages. It took less for Riku to do the whole Pinocchio thing than it would have taken for Sora. Maybe he would have arrived at that point eventually at some point.
Sora was also excited to leave the island. I don't think that I recently rewatched our first episode, and I really don't get that vibe from Riku. He is a different person from Sora, but like if you look at, instead of like looking at the framing, you look at the text. Like Riku is what wants to be with Kairi, competitive, ambitious.
I don't think Sora's ambitious.
You don't think Sora had the ambition to be better than Riku?
I think he had I would count that more under competitiveness. I think he's competitive, but Riku had this ambition of like finally leaving this tiny island behind. It's like what Ansem says, like Ansem draws parallels between him and Riku for a reason, and not between himself and Sora.
Like I'm like putting down the bits where the story tells us that someone is good and bad, and trying to look at what actually happens. Like, because I disagree with what the stories say, like how the story is presenting itself.
I mean, yeah, there's definitely like a hefty dose of framing there. I fully agree with you that. I'm more willing to like take the framing into consideration because I do believe the framing is part of the text to some.
I guess text is the wrong word. I mean like just the bullet pointed actions. For
me personally, I think considering the framing, I also don't like author's intent. But I feel like framing and author's intent are two separate things. They overlap, but they're not, completely the same. I do think looking at the framing is still like, I don't know, it's still very, very important for me in order to look at the text as a whole.
But I'm not really trying to look at the story. I'm trying to look at like the philosophy, the ideas that underpin it, and whereabouts I disagree and whereabouts I agree, and like what is occurring. It's almost like the reason I take away the frames is to look at so you can see where the frames are. Like what here is being told to us and what is actually true. What are the things that are implicitly assumed? Like, okay, so we just kind of assume that Sora is just kind of better than Riku. He's just like a better person. And I'm like, okay, why is that? We've been told a lot of places that Sora is better than Riku. He's just a more good person. And I don't think that's true, or in the way that they think it is. Maybe Riku doesn't have the exact same character flaws that Sora did, but that doesn't mean he's like. But Sora still has the character flaws that could have been manipulated in that way.
It's interesting. I love talking about Sora. I feel like I would really love to touch on more about like his later portrayals.
Yeah, well, I can't do that.
Yeah, I know you can't do that. That's why I'm like kind of struggling. I do think you have a point somewhat, especially as far as Kingdom Hearts 2 Sora is concerned. I feel like Kingdom Hearts 1 Sora is not very well. The character writing was not there yet, in my opinion. The character writing in Kingdom Hearts 1 was a little weak.
I think you could quite successfully trick Sora into doing really fucked up shit if you just painted it in the right colors, because he doesn't really ask questions. And that's why I think, like, if Maleficent had got him first and dressed in a prettier dress, he does value loyalty and friendship and courage and all of those things, but he doesn't question enough to figure out if he's hitting the good people or not.
What are you expecting for this chapter of Twilight Town?
I can't really predict it, because I feel like it's been a while since we've been in this part of the story.
It's been a while since we had any sort of main story.
Yeah, I'm sure something will happen that's to do with data breaking down.
Summon Chicken Little, MVP. It's so funny how useful Chicken Little is.
It's really good. Okay.
Impressive. And also, new member. And he's voiced by our favorite friend, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Huge!
He's gonna pull out a gun.
Someone I know.
By the way, have you seen a man named Axel? You see, Axel's no longer acting in our best interest.
Is he with the organization too?
Axel's gone rogue.
Wow. That doesn't seem like him.
Fully unsurprised. Unsurprised reaction.
Axel's gone. Wait. You're telling me Axel had a secret motive this whole time? Axel? That's crazy.
Not a very organized organization.
Axel will stop at nothing to turn you into a heartless.
Gee, thanks for looking out for us, mister. But I'm sure we can take care of ourselves just fine.
It would break our hearts to hear something happen to you.
Hearts? You don't have any hearts.
True, we don't have hearts.
So
But
beautiful.
we remember what it was like.
Shoving cunt.
Absolutely beautiful elf, man.
Yeah.
His name is Sykes. I don't think we'll get introduced to his name until way later, as per usual for this game for whatever reason.
Let's jump in after him.
How come?
I'm not sure, but maybe he'll lead us to the organization's world.
Don't be reckless. Do you want to end up like Riku?
What?
Also, this is the first time since Olympus Coliseum that we've seen a member of the organization.
Hey!
Wait!
And we're going to talk about that. Something bad happened to Riku.
How about you get out of my town now? You've caused enough trouble.
Have it your way. Come on, guys.
Hold it.
Make up your mind.
This goes to the strongest guy in Twilight Town.
Whoa!
I meant Goofy. He really
That's
impressed
so
me.
real. He's so real for this. Goofy is the strongest guy.
I love that Cypher's a little tsundere. That really endears me to him.
Oh, Sora! Pence, right?
Come on,
Do
Sora.
you know a girl named Kairi? Kairi? I sure do! Kairi was really here?
Yeah. And she said she was looking for you.
Tell me where she is!
Well...
disappeared.
What
Got
a
nabbed.
romantic story.
If you stick around, Sora's bound to show up.
What took you so long, Kairi?
Oh no.
What? Is Carrie gonna get kidnapped? That's crazy.
Somehow, I just knew you'd be here.
Kairi's story so far is she wanted to remember Sora. She remembered Sora. Then she was like, perhaps waiting isn't good enough. Maybe I should go out there. And then she got kidnapped twice.
Kyrie got kidnapped and Axel has a secret plan? That's crazy. What next? Is Riku gonna struggle with darkness?
Kingdom Hearts 2, though, makes me real mad because they give us the promise that Kairi maybe is doing something. Like, Kairi stands there and is like, I want to do something. This is my character arc for this game. I'm tired of waiting. I'm tired of not doing anything. I'm tired of not helping. I want to do something. And then they just reward her by kidnapping her and her not being able to do anything. And I hope you like that story beat for the next 20 years.
I gotta help Kairi.
How coincidental. It's almost like fate.
That was close.
Why? Oh, that's really bad for your eyes, sorry.
I do love this. Donald doesn't have one. Also, be prepared for a cameo from Best Boy.
Yeah!
And we got the Kairi
that's
key
really
plate, Oathkeeper.
Ow.
And a new form, the Limit form.
You know what? You will fucking get me with someone who... an Oathkeeper. I like that name.
Not only have you the power to inflict pain, you also have the power to plant seeds of doubt in one's receptive heart. Sora will soon begin to doubt himself. It will cause him to hesitate, and that hesitation will turn to anger.
That's a
That
fascinating...
anger will fuel him to get rid of his apprehension and move forward.
There's something I've meant to ask.
About Axel, the poor fool. How long will he keep chasing the illusion of friendship when he himself lacks emotion? Trying so hard to retrieve what he has lost when it may never have existed in the first place. He deserves
They're meant to be
nothing more
emotionless?
than our pity.
Are these guys meant to be emotionless?
Yes, they have no heart, so they cannot feel, is what they say of themselves and what Diz says and what Hinset says, because Hinset sucks.
That's so clearly incorrect.
Over there you see an old friend of the show.
Whoa.
A character that you enjoy.
I do. Is that Cloud? McCloud?
This time, we settle it. Me and the one who embodies all the darkness in me.
I thought you looked kinda different, Cloud.
If I do, it's his fault.
He changed my wardrobe.
Sephiroth. I don't know if you see him. Silver hair. Carries a long sword.
Cloud, that's so non-specific.
That's deeply homoerotic. Sorry.
Be seeing me, Cloud.
Two different thoughts. There's two kinds of people. And you might wonder, what does this have to do with anything? And for that, you have to know that this is a promotional tie-in for the Final Fantasy VII sequel movie that came out in 2006.
Okay.
Advent Children Final Fantasy VII, where Cloud gets a depression.
Sad.
And also,
I was actually so ready to just I didn't actually have any questions about this.
Oh, okay. It takes place after the original game. It's a sequel, and Cloud is depressed and also develops space cancer. Aerith's ghost heals Cloud with the power of with the power of baptism. Aerith's ghost heals Cloud from his space cancer that was given to him by Sephiroth the Ghost.
We found a computer Anselman's using.
Should be able to get all kinds of info on the Heartless and the organization.
Excuse me, are you with the restoration
I love
committee?
this.
On the ceiling. Ah, love their fits.
Yeah, I knew. Your favorite is probably Pain, right? The goth one.
They're all cute and different. I most like the word Pains, but
Yeah, of course you do.
Huh? Let's report. Our leader, of course. Yeah.
so many homosexuals in this episode.
Have you missed that now? You talked over the fact that their leader is Maleficent, which means that Maleficent has recruited these three pixies.
Okay, sorry, I was too busy talking about Yuri.
They're Yuna, Riku, and Pain from Final Fantasy X-2, which came out around that time as well.
I love them.
You guys found Ansem's computer?
Uh-huh. The king is very interested in it. He's with Leon.
Ooh, science room.
Hey, you.
There she is, best girl Tifa.
Yeah, I don't know who that is, but I like her already because she's got cool shoes.
Have any of you seen a guy with spiky hair? I'll just take a look around.
These are notes about the darkness. Does this help you with your philosophy about darkness and light? These are notes about the human heart.
So the ankle, the palm, the torso, and the head seem pretty important. And then there's something that's orbiting around the head?
I think that's an eye. Yeah, if you're a good person, you have blue eyes, and if you're a bad person, you have yellow eyes.
That seems racist.
This is a super important place lore-wise.
Yeah, that checks out.
It looks really cool, too.
It really fucking does.
You want to break it?
Is that Stitch?
Oh.
That was Stitch, exactly. Hollow Bastion.
Yes!
This second vision.
Lilo and Stitch was one of my other favorite Disney movies.
Yeah.
Yes.
Get off of there!
Attention current user. This is a warning. Further misuse of this terminal will result in immediate defensive action.
Who's there?
I am the Master Control Program. I oversee this system.
Donald! Run!
Run, they stare right into it. Also, here you can see how they get datafied. And we're entering the last Disney world for this game, Space Paranoids. This is perhaps the best integrated world in terms of plot for the whole series. It's based on the movie, I don't know if you know this movie, probably not, Tron?
Oh, I do.
Oh, you do?
That was a Disney movie?
The kind of movies that you do know about is always staggering to me. I'm talking about like big pop culture landmarks, and you're like, I've never seen that movie. And I was like, oh, this little movie, this cult classic Tron, and you're like, oh, I know this one. Space Paranoids, the Tron world, is very intimately linked with Hollow Bastion's storyline.
You're inside a mainframe computer system.
A what system?
A computer system for processing data. This system is a copy of one created by a corporation called Encom. The original program was destroyed. My name is Tron. I'm a security program, but now I'm under arrest. Same as you. With that configuration, you must be users. You'd better get out of here quickly. Who knows what the MCP will do to you? This terminal could have gotten you back to the user world. But the MCP cut the power 50 microcycles ago. If we could bring the energy core in the canyon online, we could power it back up. We're not going anywhere unless we unlock the energy fields.
Unlock?
No. Will you do something for me?
You helped us. Now it's your turn. Now it's our turn. You helped us. Now it's your turn. Help us more.
Find my user. He'll give you the password to access the DTD. DTD is the name my user gave to the data space. Copies of all the original system programs are stored there, along with anything that's sensitive or restricted.
Is there stuff about the Heartless or Organization 13?
Most likely. My user is the user of this system. Ansem the Wise.
Ansem? Tron, Ansem is...
So in other words, Ansem's research data is off limits unless we know the password.
Well, a hidden room. Guess I'd better take another look around.
There's something fun that we can find here. And it's the ukulele charm, which means we can summon Stitch. That's right.
Yes!
These two Stitch scenes that we just saw, they were all set up simply for a Stitch summon, which I think is so fun. Chicken Little got no setup, but Stitch, he gets cutscenes.
Stitch gets set up.
What's this doodle?
Hello. Security. Door.
Looks like a diagram or something.
Door. Darkness.
Oh! D. T. D.
DTD.
Now you might wonder, why are they so bad at this? And it's because in Japanese this made more sense because they're Japanese people trying to read English. But in this, it feels like a bit Dora the Explorer.
I kind of like it. I was enjoying it. I was like, oh yeah, I'll headcanon that Donald can't read that well.
Look at this. This must be the data space. The DTD. See? The door to darkness.
Say, fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness?
This is one of the biggest memes in Kingdom Hearts. Mickey just coming into the scene being like, say fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness?
And he looks like this.
And he looks like this.
30 minutes into Netflix and Charlie looks at you like this, what do you do?
Aw, this is nice though. I like this.
That is cute.
It's very funny because Donald and Goofy are often so, you know, have such reverence to the king, but you also see that they're friends, and I know from the backstory, because Mickey was not born a king, that they were friends before Mickey became king. They were like pals, which is kind of strange that they're so insistent on calling him Your Majesty the entire time.
Maybe it's just an elaborate bit to them.
Well, the door to darkness can only be opened by the 7 princesses. There's Snow White, Jasmine, and Belle.
Of course. With that password, we can get access to Ansem's research data.
So that means you might be able to find out where he is.
Stop joking around, Your Majesty. We already defeated Ansem. You know that.
Looks like I've got a lot of explaining to do.
Hey, isn't Tron waiting for you guys?
Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. If those Heartless attack, I'll stand and fight with everybody here. I'll see you when you get back.
Let me give your clues. New power, Sora.
Okay, Mickey.
Leave this to us. You just concentrate on the data. Use that password and work with Tron to free that DTD data. Data.
Down to duck.
Don't touch that!
Goofy!
I didn't do it.
This is like an iconic piece of Tron, the bikes. And I hate to control it though, I gotta say. What do you think Mickey's gonna reveal about Ansem?
He's two kids in a trench coat. Oh, maybe he's gonna reveal that Ansem and Diz are the same person or something.
No, the reality is much more stupid.
Okay, huge.
Alright, what's the password?
Well, Belle, Snow White.
Aurora? Alice? Jasmine? Cinderella?
Kyrie. Ansem is so good at giving passwords. What
Yeah.
an amazing password.
What a great password. It's also, I love the idea how it's just in any fucking order.
My takeover of the system is now complete.
Who could have guessed if we unlocked the DTD that the master control program had access to the
With
DTD?
access to it. That's crazy.
What's this? An emergency destruct program for the town. Let's see how it performs.
And this is important for Hollow Bastion's storyline.
Okay.
This emergency destruct program. You're gonna see why.
The MCP's loading a hostile program into the I.O. tower.
I disengaged the security program. Now the lift to the I.O. tower should work. Hurry, the lift straight ahead out of this room.
And now for a completely different voice, let's hear Goofy.
It's a bit rude. Like that. We can extract data later. Let's go to the I.O. tower.
That's a surprisingly good Goofy voice that you never use. Also, this is the character limit. We're a team, Tron. We work
Right.
together. Power of friendship.
Power of friendship and my massive gun. We get back to Hollow Bastion through the terminal gizmo. But right now, we need to help Tron.
This is the point where Doggen stops voicing Goofy and instead he goes over voicing Tron. Here's the program. This is what programs look like.
We've had a few statements on friendship and reciprocity. There was that moment of Sora being like, yep, I'll do whatever. I've agreed to it before knowing what it is. Because that's what friends do. And I was like, I don't agree with that. But then I'm not a proponent of unconditional love. I think it's fine if your love's a little bit conditioned. But like, I won't be thrilled if you kill me.
Very
So-
true. Words of wisdom.
Yeah.
Ansem took Encom's original system and customized it for his own use. I was part of the original system, and Ansem modified me, too. So, that makes him my user. But Ansem is also the one who brought back the MCP. The Ansem I first knew wouldn't do that.
What if there's just like two? Because people would keep being like, the Ansem I knew would never do that. Because it's like the whole idea that like certain people can't fall to darkness, right?
Only the Princess of Heart can fall. to
Oh,
darkness.
okay. Maybe he's a princess of heart.
No, Ansem is not a Princess of Heart.
He could be. That's all I'm saying.
There's only 7.
Okay, and there's never been a secret 8 thing of 7.
I guess for that, I'm gonna have to ding you for accidental foreshadowing, but not for the reason you think. It's not Ansem.
You, my friends, are the new password.
Tron's also very bad at giving passwords.
The king's checking the situation in town. He'll be back soon.
We told him to wait.
We so did.
Hey, Sora. Why don't you get started unloading the data and copying it down? It's just a few keystrokes. Easy, right?
But which keystrokes? He never even touched a keyboard before Leon. He doesn't know it works. Leon is more optimistic than I am on this.
Whoa, it's doing something.
I think it wants to know what we want to know.
All 3 of these
Riku
don't
and
know what
Kairi.
computers do. Sora's just Googling Riku and Kairi on Ansem's computer as if Ansem would know.
Who's this guy?
Oh.
Well, I see you got things working.
Oh, Your Majesty.
I want him to recognize him.
No.
Okay.
Good.
Never
going.
seen him
The
before.
computer should tell us the things we need to know.
All we got is a picture of some guy we don't know.
Ansem the Wise.
Did you forget what Ansem looked like, Your Majesty?
No, maybe he got fucked up
Of
when he
course
was
I
evil.
do, and this is him. I'm positive.
Excuse me, could you come this way, please?
Sora's had enough of this bullshit.
Oh, that's right. I never finished explaining.
You never started explaining Mickey.
Mickey the
The
Oathbreaker.
man in the picture is definitely the one who tried to take over Kingdom Hearts. The one you fellas defeated. But what you actually fought was his Heartless. You see, he wasn't really handsome. He just went around telling everybody that he was.
What? We went through all that trouble to defeat an imposter?
Yup, a fake. But he still had to be stopped.
I can't believe it.
Oh, I'm kinda confused. If
Oh,
he's a
me too.
fake, then what happened to the real Ansem?
Well, that's just what I'm trying to figure out. Ansem the Wise should know all about Organization 13's plans and what's been happening to the worlds.
Some feller named Ansem, who wasn't really Ansem, became a Heartless. Does that mean a nobody got created when that happened too?
And that nobody is the leader of the organization.
What?
I know I've met this fake Ansem before, and I've seen the leader of Organization 13 too. Kinda felt like being around the same fella.
So, where did you meet this guy?
Gosh, I can't remember.
That's kind of funny, but
the
also
Wise,
infuriating
the
for a reason
real
I'm gonna say.
Your Majesty, do you know where Riku is?
He's
dead.
I'm sorry, I can't help.
What about Kairi? Organization 13 might have kidnapped her.
Oh no!
The reveal that the Ansem from the first game is not
really
Ansem, but an imposter who took Ansem's name is one of
Didn't
my...
we know that was what Diz did?
Diz did that for the fake Ansem in Chain of Memories, so it's Ansems all down the line. This plot twist is one of my least favorite plot twists in the series, and it will mark a trend for this particular character. If there is a breaking point of the series, it is this reveal, because this reveal is unnecessary, it's convoluted as fuck, and it sucks, it's bad, it's badly presented. I hate this. This is pretty epic. This is a pretty epic scene.
Yeah.
But yeah, because of the self-destruction program, the Walts were not as defended as before. And so the Heartless managed to come in. As you may have noticed, that the organization has not featured at all for most of this game so far. Instead, was very focused on Maleficent and Pete. That's part of the structural problems that I keep alluding to the entire time. But basically, this is the big payoff, is that now Maleficent has a huge Heartless army again, and she tries to take over Hollow Bastion once more. Also, yeah, there's new nobodies here, the dancer nobodies, whom I hate. They're horrible.
Where's Maleficent?
Looks like she ran away.
Well, that was pretty lame of her.
I guess we picked the wrong side.
You're right. I mean,
Minus 58 was special with her.
Am I wrong? So I figured she'd be okay to tag because she seemed that way.
Treasureless wings or something.
I thought this was
Hey, if you're looking to pick sides, why don't you...
I wish I could understand what they're saying, because the fragments that I hear are very funny. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
A pretty cool entrance, gotta
It's
say.
out. That's a pretty fucking cool intro.
This is also a meme. Donald saying Sora, it's Sephiroth in Donald voice.
Cloud is the one who hungers for darkness.
He said he's got a score to settle with you.
I see. He wants to meet me again.
I mean,
then I should give him what he wants.
You have thoughts?
Kind of gay.
Sora! That's so cute. Stitch basically blocks attacks, stun locks enemies, and can heal Sora.
Damn. God damn.
This is pre-rendered because of the amount of Heartless on the screen.
Which is really fair. That's genuinely quite intimidating.
And then we see all our friends fighting. This is not pre-rendered.
Okay.
It's really nice. Yuffie and Aerith working together. Stitch fights!
Yeah, let's go, Stitch. Holy shit.
Also our three favorite fairies.
Yay.
Bong! Also the fan service-y scene of them all.
Think you
Yeah.
can handle this many? Well, might be tough if one more shows up.
And that'll have to be the one I take care of.
What? You're fighting too?
You know, sometimes a little fan service is nice.
I think if there's any appropriate time to have a shit ton of fan service, it is now. Oh shit.
Sephiroth!
I understand that you've been looking for me.
Yeah. Once I get rid of you, the darkness will go away.
Can you do it? That darkness comes from your own dark memories. Do you think you can erase your past? Face it. You turn your back on the present and live in the past. Because the light of the present is too much.
Cloud!
Also, yeah, this confirms that Tifa is his light. Like Sephiroth is his darkness.
Because I am you.
Cloud is weirder. Cloud is more like a nobody, except that he
Yeah.
didn't create a Heartless, but instead just had his light and his darkness become like people.
Okay, fellas, you've got to go find Riku and Kairi.
But Leon and the others are friends too.
Don't worry, there's already lots of help here. We'll take care of this fight.
But I promised Leon.
Donald, Goofy, take Sora and get going.
Riku, Kairi, give me a little time, okay?
Your Majesty!
We understand. We'll go search for Riku and Kairi.
You be careful too!
Wait, you guys.
Sora, do as you're told.
You're coming with us whether you want to or not.
Come on, Sora. You gotta be good.
Gotcha.
Well then, skedaddle.
Let's go.
Whoa!
I'm sorry, Your Majesty.
Slightly undercut by how slow the cutscenes are paced, but I understand. Mickey's just standing there for a solid 3 seconds while he could do
Being like,
something.
Shit.
But yeah, this is basically the culmination of the last 3 games, like of Sora's, of Donald's and Goofy's character arc, where like in the first game they were
Yeah.
like, "Are king right or wrong? You know, we abandoned Sora because of the king's orders," and in this one they're like, "No."
It's not like quite like critical of the crown yet, because
Oh, no.
because Mickey's also been positioned as like a friend to both of these people. It's interesting that I have liked like one of my guilty pleasures is the king and advisors trope.
Guilty
But-
pleasure because you hate kings. That's something that Kingdom Hearts 2 does so well. It really feels like, I feel like Kingdom Hearts 1 didn't really, for as much as it talked about friendship, I sometimes felt like it was very mechanical about how friendship was depicted. Whereas in this,
100%.
There's-
I'd agree with that.
in this, there's so much warmth in like the interactions and the cutscenes that really comes across, I feel, between Sora, Donald, and Goofy, but also just Sora and Aladdin have like a really good dynamic. Sora and Hercules is, you know, one of my favorites. You know, you really feel the friendship there. Sora and Meg, Sora and Phil, but also Donald,
Yeah.
Goofy, and Mickey.
I think the character interactions overall have just been better.
I'll say, here we have mysterious black cloaked figure. And now you're gonna see how the
In a
fucking
Kingdom Hearts game.
Also, this is the world's slowest cutscene. I understand that it's for it is for dramatic, you know, tension, but also it's so slow. He walks so slowly. But yeah, these cutscenes, that this one and the next one that is coming up, are very weirdly placed, in my opinion. Be prepared to look this for a while. It's really funny how long this cutscene is. For no reason in particular.
Master Ansem, regarding the experiment I presented the other day, with your permission, I'd like to proceed.
In case you don't recognize that voice, that's Ansem's voice. So evil Ansem. Ansem, bad guy from the
Ansem
first
the
game.
evil.
Yeah, Ansem the evil.
I forbid it. Forget this talk of doors and the heart of all worlds.
This is Christopher Lee, the guy who voiced Diz.
Hey, serve.
But Master Ansem, I've been thinking.
Xehanort. Those thoughts are best forgotten.
I've heard that name before.
You have. Xehanort is infamous. We're going to talk about Xehanort for the next 20 games or so.
Okay.
Also, yeah, this place where you are is extremely lore important.
Please rise up. Please rise up and become the fucking one of the fucking chairs.
No.
Oh, boo.
It has been far too long.
That's the evil guy.
Friend.
That's the, yeah. It has been far too long, friend. And then we see a keyblade and an armor set. Now, this is the scene that confuses most people, because what? Who could that be? It's Zexion!
Zexion!
What? It's Vexen?
Right here. What is it?
Our good friends, Frogman and Emo Boy from Chain of Memories. Also, Lord Xemnas. So now we know what the name of the main bad guy is. Xemnas, which is Ansem with an X in it. They're throwing a lot of names at you here. You have Xehanort,
really
you have Xemnas. We meet these two. And this confuses a lot of people, but that is basically just to tell you when it's placed. This is before Chain of Memories, this scene.
The Chamber of Repose.
Also, Chamber of Repose, very important. Keep that in mind for the future games.
Yes, go and see for yourself. I suppose I have no choice but to wait. But the clock is ticking. Time is running out. What to do?
You know, I don't like that place either.
Going out for Frogman.
What about you, Zexion? What do you think?
Also, this voice, you probably don't remember. This is the guy who taunted Sora in our very first Hollow Bastion visit. It was like...
I do vaguely remember that because he was so American.
Come on, stay and talk. Isn't it time you told me about Xemnas' secret? How long ago was it?
This is super
when
important.
A bunch of warriors wielding key-shaped swords appeared and unleashed a spectacular battle. And when it was all over... all that was left was a man lying unconscious without his memories. Xemnas, Xehanort, was found by Ansem right around then, wasn't he?
Xemnas and
Your
Xehanort are the
point?
same?
The Chamber of Repose. If you recall, that's where we spent our time researching the darkness that resides within people's hearts.
So these two were apprentices of Ansem the Wise. There's a lot. I'm gonna go on a little rant. This is why I think these cutscenes are so badly placed. We're in the middle of like huge important climax in Hollow Bastion. Maleficent is trying to take over. There's like fighting going on. And Sora has nothing to do with this. This is not something that Sora learns. This is just presented to the viewers, and it's giving you like all of this is super important for like plot in this game, and especially this is all setting up plot in later games. This is setting up the plot for the next 3 games basically. Like this is no one is going to retain any of this. If I wasn't here and would tell you this is important and clarifying, so that means that there are this is this.
Oh, I mean, like, I hope you know I'm not gonna remember any of this.
Oh, please try to. It's really important.
I know, Luke, there's so much information being told at me, and there's so many names which all have X's in, and there's so many characters who we've like seen once on screen before, and they're telling me their relationships with everyone. Like, none of this is going in.
The first thing Xemnas did once he got rid of him was to undo the seal and build a room in the back. Ever since then, he holds himself up in that room when he can, and he talks to someone. But who? For all I know, he's the only one in that room.
I know I would very much like to focus on my own duties, as you should with yours. For we need to prepare the new facility immediately. But there are only 11 of us in the organization. We're going to need a few more hands on deck.
What new facility? Oh, you mean Castle Oblivion.
It's so funny that I listen to every line of dialogue and I'm just like, this sets up 358 days. This is for Chain of Memories. This is for Birth by Sleep.
What does Xemnas plan on doing with that place anyway?
Xemnas is Xehanort.
Xemnas is the leader of Organization 13, the nobody of Xehanort, whose Heartless we fought in the first game. Yeah, and Xehanort and supposedly these guys, Xigbar and Zexion, were apprentices of Ansem the Wise, who's the real Ansem.
The Chamber of Repose is part of a pair. The Chamber of Waking is the other. Another graveyard, if you want to call it that. It was constructed by someone other than Xemnas himself. And that's where he'll find it. That's where he'll find his other friend.
Super, super important. Like, genuinely, so important. Please keep the Chamber of Waking in mind.
I can't. Listen, Luke.
I
love
thought you
so
took
much.
notes.
It is not a choice for me to put this information in my brain or not.
I thought you took notes.
I haven't taken notes.
Why not?
Because I didn't realize this was a note-taking scene.
It's a note-taking scene. I told you it's so important.
Oh my god, I actually, I've already lost the plot so much.
Hey, you guys are looking lively.
I love him.
Didn't we catch you messing around in the underworld? How'd a wimp like you get into Organization 13?
You shouldn't judge anyone by appearance.
Oh, I told them they were sending the wrong guy.
I love him.
Remember, the organization's made up of nobodies.
Right. No hearts.
Oh, we do too have hearts. Don't be mad.
I'm gonna talk about that.
Silence, traitor.
Like this silence traitor is meant to be Demyx dropping the act of having a heart. So here's the main issue with the themes as presented in Kingdom Hearts 2. And it's regarding the nobodies. Like, we're not going to talk a lot about light and darkness, but we are going to talk about, like, existence, non-existence. Because as you remember in the prologue, the game was very much sympathetic to nobodies. Like, Naminé and Roxas were presented extremely sympathetically. Axel, to a certain extent, was also presented sympathetically. They were definitely presented with having emotions. Like, that was the whole point. But they were constantly told by assholes like Diz that they didn't deserve to have any emotions and they didn't deserve to exist. They are only tools. They don't matter as much as someone like Sora does, who's a full person. And the game very much, like, it's not like the game is like endorsing Diz's worldview. Diz is clearly presented as a bad person, as a bad guy. But then the game turns around, and from now on, the nobodies are all going to be presented like, no, they're actually fully malignant actors. They don't have any hearts. They don't feel anything. They don't deserve to exist.
That's very stupid.
It fully takes on Diz's worldview, which the first sign that we got was that Yensid just parroted that shit without any, without thinking about it. Yensid is supposed to be the good guy who knows everything. It's not inscrutable, but it doesn't coalesce into anything. It's not very cohesive, the way that this game treats the nobodies. Also, now we have a Demyx boss fight. And this is the...
Oh, man.
Also, we still have Stitch. It's really funny. This is basically the first boss fight in the game where you're like, if you don't know how to play this game, if you've been playing on easy, then this will trip you up. I defeated him.
Yeah, let's go.
Also, they did the whole thing of like Silence Trader. This is Demyx's real face, his unemotional face. And then they're completely again switch 180, where he is like so distraught at dying.
I think I'm just gonna have it so his dropping the act was actually him putting the act on.
Anyone from the organization who'd like to be next?
Hey, Sora! Don't antagonize him!
Oh, sorry.
Aha! There you are!
Uh-oh.
Even if the nobodies didn't have emotions, they still have a right to exist. I think I take a massive umbrage with the idea that the nobodies shouldn't exist because they don't have emotions. I can see why, but then you get into this idea of like realness and originality. Like, what is the thing that came first necessarily the most important?
It's so striking to me that they start off with like the most sympathetic, like really put upon nobodies that are hurt, that are hurt by the stance that the game ultimately is taking in the main story, which is the stance that nobodies don't deserve to exist, nobodies are inherently evil, nobodies don't feel, and therefore we can do to them whatever we want to because they don't feel, they don't have hearts.
I think what's interesting about like the whole idea of the right to existence is because like, I can conceive why people paint a marginalized group on it immediately. I think racism's probably the wrong angle. I wouldn't know. I'm white, but I definitely wouldn't be participating in that analysis.
It has died out since the mid-2000s. I could tell you that much.
It would be great for Sora to be confronted with the moral complexities of nobodies.
Sora's extremely antagonistic towards the nobodies. He killed
Yeah.
Demix and just didn't give a shit.
I mean, is Demix really dead?
Demix is really dead. I'm sorry to tell you.
What the fuck?
I guess we better all pull together and finish this battle for good.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Which kind of undercuts Donald's and Goofy's big choice, but you know what? I'm fine.
Yeah.
Also this scene is one of the most mimetic scene of them all.
Okay.
And there's been a lot in Kingdom Hearts 2. Goofy got a big bonk on the head.
No.
Hey, you're the king's captain. You gotta get up.
Come on, wake up.
I'm sorry about the ice cream. Goofy.
This is so
This
funny.
is not happening. It can't be happening.
Is he just passed out? Is he dead?
Also,
They'll pay for this.
Mickey goes on a...
Who? What the hell?
Goofy died. Mickey goes... Donald is wailing in agony, and Mickey goes on a cold-blooded John Wick revenge quest.
That's the most anticlimactic death I've ever seen. He got shrapneled. He died like a tragic World War II veteran.
Listen, it says
in
some...
the aftershock of something done to others, and it's like, and that would be really poignant in a game which had anything like that. But this is Kingdom Hearts 2.
Also, we got this really cool scene where we get to fight with our friends from...
That's so
Get going.
badly done.
Goofy's death, one of the worst scenes in the game, but it's really...
It's really bad. Like,
It's-
that's bad writing. You fucked that.
But it's really funny. I love this scene for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
Cloud! Is Sephiroth
Oh,
gonna help us as well?
Goofy.
Hey, fellas!
There he is! They didn't bother to check his pulse. The game wants you to think he's dead, that's why I was indulging that fantasy.
Okay.
But of course, everyone knows they're not just gonna kill off Goofy randomly from like some random rock.
Yuck. I don't know what happened, but sorry if I made you worried.
I'm so excited for Dog, and whenever Goofy says a Goofy thing, and for him to say that, that's very exciting to me.
Do you think he's still going to be doing it by now?
Absolutely he will.
And is he going to do it in the right voice this time, do you think?
Oh, bother.
Ooh.
There he is.
Like pretty boy.
It's the guy who's not handsome.
Thank you.
You mean it's his nobody?
Flashback time.
Wise Ansem, I'm here to seek your advice.
I'm intrigued by your hypothesis, and I'm finding it difficult to stave off the urge to test it. Still, I'm concerned about the stability of the worlds, the doors that appeared, the place the heartless seek. I fear my research may have brought this upon us.
Master Ansem, with your permission, I'd like to proceed.
I forbid it! Forget this talk of doors and the heart of all worlds. That place must not be defiled.
But Master Ansem, I've been thinking...
Xehanort, those thoughts are best forgotten.
Very handsome lad.
Very handsome.
Handsome young boy he was.
Also, you may wonder, it's very pixely, and that's because this particular scene is pre-rendered.
The leader of Organization 13 is Xehanort's nobody.
Let's go.
And the reason for that is because of all the Heartless that show up in this scene.
Yeah.
In what is a very hype moment.
Yeah, I mean, like, worth it.
Yeah.
This is very effective.
Right.
Are we sure Goofy's not going to get fucking knocked on the head in the fight again?
And this is one of the hypest sequences that everyone loves, even though it's very easy. But it's the Battle of 1,000 Heartless. People talk about Kingdom Hearts and how fucking off the walls it gets. compared to the first game. As we discussed, the first game is pretty simple. I think the first game is pretty obtuse in a lot of ways also. This is the plot point that makes Xehanort specifically a bad character.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
This whole exercise that we just did of like exercising who's actually Ansem and who's not is exactly the reason why I hate the Xehanort revelation, the Ansem switcheroo, because it is fully convoluted in a way that it doesn't need to be. Grafting all of this onto Ansem from the first game is a mistake. I think Ansem from the first game has a pretty simple story that doesn't really need to be tampered with in this particular way. I'm not against using characters. Again, I love using characters, again, reviving them even, which is what they did for Ansem. I was hype when they revealed Ansem in, during the Roxas prologue. Ansem in the first game was like this wise... He specifically referred to himself as the wise ruler of Radiant Garden. It's like the story of like... He's like designed to be the complete opposite of Sora. It's like he's the wise old ruler of Radiant Garden who knows so much about the world, and that leads him to fall to darkness. And this like takes away that aspect from him. It takes away the wise leader who cared about his people falling to darkness. And gives that to Ansem the Wise, and instead just makes it gives Xehanort another thing, which I think is also interesting. It's like this young reckless scientist who doesn't listen to his mentor and goes farther than he should have gone, which is also in itself like an interesting trope that they can do stuff with. It's just so contradictory to what Ansem was in the first game. But the bigger sin is, in my book, this whole identity theft storyline doesn't say anything about identity in a game that is extremely about identity. The problem is that Xehanort is going to follow us through the next 10 games or so. He's the overarching villain of this saga, so-called Xehanort saga or Darkseeker saga. And this is like MO for Xehanort. Xehanort gets settled every 3 games or so. He gets settled with a completely new theme, a completely new backstory, a completely new everything that completely contradicts everything that came before. And individually, I like every incarnation of Xehanort that we get. I do like the Xehanort of this game if I divorce him from the Ansem in the first game. I just think putting it all together is just such a mess of a character, and it starts right here. But that's not... I
mean, the difference between the wise ruler who goes too far studying and an understudy who goes too far studying is not different enough for me to care, to be honest.
I don't know. For me, it's like a difference in character dynamic and how it reflects on Sora.
There are different tropes, but I'm not really using a tropey lens for it. I don't think they reflect anything on Sora, TBH. Like, I know that they're like intertwined with Riku's story and have been battling Sora the whole time, but this whole like research subplot they've got going on, completely unrelated to Sora.
The major sin that I think this also commits is that this information is given to us in probably the worst way possible. So we go into the computer, we meet Tron. Tron tells us his user's Ansem the Wise. We go out. King Mickey is there and says, this makes sense to me. We're gonna have to find Ansem. He knows what the organization is after. And then Sora's like, but Ansem was defeated. And then Mickey, instead of explaining it like a normal human being, or I guess a normal rat being, oh, well, I'm gonna explain to you after you go back in there and help Tron out. Don't you worry about this, Sora. Then they go back in. Tron drops some more hints about Ansem completely changing personality. We see the picture of Ansem the Wise. Mickey comes out and it's like, oh, it's Ansem. Sora is understandably like, no, this guy's Ansem. Points at the portrait. And then Mickey is like, oh, I never finished explaining. And this is like, we had like a full gameplay section in between here. You see, the guy who fought was definitely the one who wanted to have Kingdom Hearts, but he wasn't really handsome. He just went around telling everybody that he was. And his name is... Well, I don't remember, but I think he's a Heartless, and his nobody runs Organization 13. And what happened to the real Ansem, I also don't know. I don't even know how they're connected to one another. We're not told any of that. Then we have a whole another gameplay section. We fight Demix. We have like the culmination of Donald's and Goofy's character arcs that's been set up from Kingdom Hearts 1. We have like Goofy's dramatic death, Mickey saying they'll pay for this, and then we meet fucking Xemnas, who is neither Ansem, the Seeker of Darkness, or Xehanort's Heartless, nor is he Xehanort as we know him from the portrait. But then we know, oh, it's the guy who's not Ansem. You mean it's his nobody? And Mickey's like, oh, now I remember his name. It's Xehanort. Like, Mickey's some sort of like, it really annoys me because it's like they deliberately tell you all the information in the wrong order and then have huge gaps in between. And then, of course, it's very confusing for people to get that instead of Mickey just sitting down with Sora and being like, okay, here's the dealio. What you thought was the Heartless of Xehanort, Ansem's apprentice, who stole his name. There, done. One sentence, pretty easily understood. I mean, it's not rocket science. I still don't like that it doesn't say anything about identity or identity theft in a game that's so ostensibly about identity.
I know this is not the point of this whole monologue, but is it about identity? Is this game about identity?
It's extremely about identity. This is a general problem that Kingdom Hearts 2 specifically has in the way that it very badly sometimes tells you information in the wrong order. It still doesn't make it any less bad. And I think that the fact that this is attached to the main villain of your whole saga, and that this whole Ansem Xehanort name debacle will follow us through the next 10 games in this series is terrible and bad. You know, not to be CinemaSins over here, but it also creates just so many plot holes. If you read the Ansem reports from the first game again, they were clearly not written with the idea that this was some guy pretending to be Ansem. These were written with the idea that this was actually Ansem, who King Mickey actually met. And in reality, now we know that Xehanort was just LARPing as if we talked to Mickey, when we know Mickey never talked to him.
You know what it is? It's like, for me, it's like, yeah, I don't know why they did this, but I don't know why they've done most of what's been in this game. And like the whole, like, it doesn't comment on identity. Nothing has commented on anything for the past multiple hours up until we stopped doing the Disney games and started playing Kingdom Hearts again. Maybe it's a little bit exemplary, but even then, I'm just like, this has been such a non-thing to me at all. I'm just like, yeah, okay, this is how it works.
Out with it, nobody. Where's Kairi?
That's so rude, Sora.
I know nothing of any Kairi. As for Riku, perhaps you should ask your king.
I do love Xemnas' voice, though. Paul St. Peter, absolute goat legend.
Mickey, not a fucking again.
He's gone.
Jesus Christ.
Sora, Duty.
Okay, the point here is, in case you couldn't pick up, in case you don't remember the first Hollow Bastion visit from like 2 months ago, before this entire valley was like filled with Heartless and now it's empty.
Way to fall right into their trap.
Also, here he is, your favorite.
Hello, person.
It's Axel, come on.
I did the name, no, everyone clap.
Xemnas is using you to destroy the Heartless. That's his big master plan.
Organization 13 wants to get rid of the Heartless?
Man, you're slow. Every Heartless slain with that Keyblade releases a captive heart. That is what the organization is after.
So what are those guys gonna do with the hearts?
I'm not telling.
Come on, Axel, don't be a dick.
Tell us!
You're the one who kidnapped Kairi.
Bingo. The name's Axel. Got it memorized.
This must be
You
extreme.
want to use that line.
This is Axel's catchphrase, and you best look forward to seeing it used 10 billion times every time he appears.
Look, about Kairi, I'm sorry.
Axel.
There's Sykes, who we already met.
We'll ensure he receives the maximum punishment.
I don't care about any of that. Just let me into the realm of darkness, okay?
If it's Kairi you're worried about, don't. We're taking very good care of her.
Also, yeah, Axel lost Kairi, and she got kidnapped again by Sykes.
Off screen.
Off screen, too.
Okay, it's such a different tone from everything else.
Is she that important to you?
Yeah, more than anything.
Show me how important.
Please.
So you really do care for her. In that case, the answer's no.
You rotten!
Are you angry? Do you hate me? Then take that rage and direct it at the heartless. Pitiful heartless, mindlessly collecting hearts. And yet, they know not the true power of what they hold. The rage of the Keyblade releases those hearts. They gather in darkness, masterless and free, until they weave together to make Kingdom Hearts. And when that time comes, we can truly, finally exist.
What in the world do you think you're prattling on about? Kingdom Hearts belongs to me. The heart of all kingdoms. The heart of all that lives. A dominion fit to be called Kingdom Hearts must be my dominion!
Oh no!
Body. Stop.
While I keep these creatures at bay, you devise a way to vanquish them forever.
Maleficent.
Maleficent, do something!
Do not
Don't just let yourself get body like
I shall
this.
have my revenge on you yet.
But he can also summon Heartless.
That's explained just now.
Which side are you guys on anyway?
The Heartless ally with whoever's the strongest.
There you go.
We really should get those.
Maybe everything we've done, maybe it was all for nothing. What am I supposed to do if I can't use the Keyblade?
Imbeciles. You can't be trusted to do anything.
Huh?
Enough to light user real?
No, this is again.
Yeah, let me dream. Shh.
Okay.
Sora knows the truth now. The more Heartless that he defeats, the closer he is to becoming our perfect puppet. This new knowledge will make him that much harder to control.
Whatever his circumstances, Sora has never been able to help himself from saving people from the Heartless. It's what his pure little heart wants.
There. The dice have been cast. Things are in motion. He can't stop this.
Nothing is set in stone. If the dice aren't in your favor, it will share Demyx's fate.
Yoo-hoo! Demyx's name was finally uttered in a cutscene after he died.
His accent's
Are you
so
sure that
interesting.
defeating him won't derail the organization's plan?
If he is to die so easily, he is of no use to us.
That's exactly what I wanted to hear. It's not in my nature to hold back.
It's still interesting to be like, maybe killing the Heartless isn't a unanimously good thing to do. That's a nice little bit of complexity that I enjoy, which I've been like keeping on the back burner and truly was going to start bringing up. Like, again, I started it when you were in the middle of that fight scene, and I was planning on like having that be one of my points throughout the rest of this episode. It was going to be my thing that I work on in my brain. But it's actually been done for me. I think the organization's goal is not bad. There's two strands to this, right? There's like, they want to become full people, which is fine. But also I think, you know, if they really want to, they can be. But I think we should also be a little bit less shit to nobodies all the time. I think it's added an interesting moral element to Sora. Not in the way of like, Sora's doing bad things, but it just means there's like more consequences to his actions than it's the good outcome. What has really fucking struck me, this is such a massive tone change.
Oh yes.
Like, holy shit, like we're now seeing Sora have like negative emotions, and this is, I'm like, oh, this is like the rage that Luke's been talking about this whole time. I'm like, there it is, it's just not been present in the rest of the game.
Maybe it was all for nothing.
So context is, in case we forgot it, we just heard this. Just 2 minutes ago, we just heard it. It cut to black. We saw Cloud and Leon being like, and then we cut to Sora, Donald, and Goofy sitting in their spaceship, flashing back to the 2 minutes beforehand that they could have shown us just in sequence.
You can't be trusted to do anything.
Also, I'm sorry to show you that Maleficent was not light-based. Also, ooh, who could that be?
Oh, you dropped your box.
Gorge, it's the gang from Twilight Town. There's Einhänder, Pence, Olette, and,
Roxas. No. The name just popped into my head. This is Roxas.
Are you sure you want to eat that?
Salty, no, sweet.
Also, yeah, the salty but sweet is the important item for wherever they are. The Realm of Darkness, I guess. I don't know why the Realm of Darkness decided that this random ice cream popsicle is so important, but, you know, that's how they're gonna escape the Realm of Darkness. This scene feels like it was added late in the game. They didn't have any time to model anything or think about what's happening. You know what also, why I think that? It's because during Goofy's death, Donald talks about the ice cream, which just now happened. I think they cut an earlier scene where they're supposed to get the photo and ice cream, and then panicked. That's why this was all so weirdly edited and so weirdly put together in a weird sequence that doesn't make any sense why they would deliver information in this particular way. Where, Donald?
What if the Heartless are back again? I can't use the Keyblade. That would only help the organization.
Ah, the conflict.
But Sora, I think you have to use it. If we don't fight them, the Heartless will keep on hurting folks.
And the conflict is resolved. Okay, wonderful. They never talk about fighting Heartless again.
For real?
Yeah. Also, this is the big twist, is that we're gonna revisit all the Disney worlds a second time. So what we identified is that the first round through the Disney worlds, with a few exceptions, like Beast's Castle or Olympus Coliseum, is pretty barren of anything having to do with themes or anything. And now we go through a second time, and the way that this game wants to work is, so we have the whole opening, Act 1, Roxas prologue, going to Hollow Bastion. Then we go into Act 2, and Act 2 is the first rounds through the Disney worlds. And this is supposed to be, the major tension here is supposed to be Maleficent and Pete are building up their Heartless army. That is the main tension of this first section. Maleficent and Pete are building up their Heartless army, which culminates in the midpoint, the attack on Hollow Bastion. And during the midpoint, in a 3-act structure, the main tension is supposed to somehow evolve or change. That's the point, so that the story is dynamic. And we have that now. We know the organization's goal, we know what they're after, and so the main tension now is finding the organization's world, defeating the organization, stopping the organization's plans, and the second round through the worlds is focused on the organizations. Maleficent and Pete are not gonna feature in any of these anymore. It's interesting. It's an interesting approach, but I think it works absolutely not at all.
Well, my primary one is none of the tensions for this latter half was set up in the prologue. The conflict wasn't aided by Sora's motivations or like the momentums within the worlds at all.
Generally, I think starting with Maleficent and Pete and transitioning over to the organization is a fine idea in concept, because it's true. Maleficent and Pete are the lesser of the two evils. They're less, we already dealt with them. Pete is a bumbling comedy villain, and Maleficent is down on her luck. This is like, and she's a known threat. The Heartless are known threats. So I think starting with them and then building up to the organization, that's fine. It's just, they stretched what should be a small part of the story into such a big, it's bloated. It's bloated when it doesn't need to be. Basically, the end of Act 1 is that the organization shows itself to Sora is like, haha, we're evil and you don't know what we want. And all that setup is for nothing because we're just dealing with fucking Maleficent and Pete the entire time.
I didn't even know Maleficent was really raising an army, which I know I'm not the remembering guy, but if that's the main thrust of your second act, that should be hammered in a bit more.
Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Would you think I'm the duck? The duck who has everything. Look at this trove. Treasures untold. How many wonders can one cavern hold? Looking around here, you think, sure, he's got everything. I got gadgets and gizmos aplenty. I got who's its and what's its galore. You want thingamabobs? I got 20. But who cares? No big deal. I want more. I want to be where the people are. I want to see them dancing, walking around on those. What do you call them? Oh, feet. Flipping your flippers don't get you far. Legs are required for jumping, dancing, strolling along. What's that word again? Oh, street. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun, wandering free. Wish I could be part of that world. What would I give if I could live out of these waters? What would I pay to spend a day warm on the sand? Betcha on land, they understand that they don't reprimand their wizards. Bright young ducklings healing when they need to heal. Sora, I'm healing you. You just need to. I can't help it, okay? I'm ready to know what the people know. Ask them my questions and get some answers. What's the fire and why does it? What's the word? Burn. When's it my turn? Wouldn't I love drinks more than shore up above? Out of the sea. Wish I could be part of that world. Did you hear that, Sebastian? You should hire me.